I think I keep my mouth shut.
Oh, we are live. It just went. I think my laptop's having a funny 5 minutes. I didn't even press the live, and it's gone live itself.
Okay.
Hello, everybody.
Good evening and hello. Good evening and goodbye.
How long are we going to be here for?
$20 worth.
You can basically keep
well,
your
let
20
me just
bucks.
show you what the how the land lies.
And what's the $20 for? Shall we take notes?
Ice cream and chocolate.
Nice. Okay.
I'm for that.
We're going to party. That's just the way it is.
What on earth are you doing, Marshall?
Just hang on.
Oh, I've got to hang on now, am I? Fucking hell.
He's shown a ghost in the background.
A ghost?
This is how the land lies.
Whoa.
On the vine.
Trying to get a hold of that ghost so he can poke the fire. What the hell?
Anybody says I don't know nothing about French history, I've drunk it all.
You fucking LP.
Napoleon.
Hey, James, you alright?
Are you a bit tipsy?
No, I hadn't even had one yet. I hadn't even had one.
I am Eddie. I'm high on life. What can I say?
Hey, James, what's the score?
I am drunk on Evian.
Somebody saying hello on the chat?
Yeah, it's James. I said hello already. I'm not ignorant.
Jeez. Huh? What a way to start the show.
Exactly.
I'd love to see James come up on the panel. Just for once.
It's a wild start.
Wow, we are wild over here.
Oh, happy birthday to you there, Gannon. What are you, 18 years old now?
And a half, yeah.
Huh?
And a half, yeah.
Well, good. Okay. Hear that, ladies? He's available. He's legal bait now. Go after him.
Go bait.
There's a bit of YouTube news. Did you know? I've ordered in Wales, don't you?
Oh yeah, I've spoken to him a few times. Why?
Well, do you know when he went and audited that police station in Wales, and they tried saying he was a terrorist?
Really?
And the policeman gripped hold of him, kind of attacked him, and arrested him. And don't you remember that video?
I don't think I saw that one, but gripped him where exactly?
Where he was screaming, blah, blah, blah. Arrested him, put him in the cells. Well, that policeman got found guilty yesterday. It's on Blackbird's channel. He got found guilty.
Right. I saw a video come up on Blackbird's channel. I haven't watched it yet because I've been busy doing other stuff. But yeah.
He got found guilty, and he's going to be sacked.
Oh, good.
So
I think Leo wants to come and say hi to everyone.
Do you know the way I felt? Leo. I encouraged him to do his first audit.
Good boy. I've got a dog on my head right now. He just put his big head on top of mine. I mean, ow. At least
when are you going to put the orange in your mouth and tape it in?
At least he didn't slobber all over my face. I mean, because he's done that before. So it sounds disgusting, doesn't it? But it is what it is. But hey.
Get a pussy on the foot and you might get the dog off your head.
No, I'm not going to get one of my cats to do that. For God's sake.
Meow.
Lee, you don't know my cats. They're vicious fuckers. No. No, and no, especially on a live.
So you're better off with a dog on your head.
Oh no, he wouldn't be able to like get properly on my head. He'd squash me. I mean, he's huge. He's just as big as me, the bastard.
She don't feed him dog food. She feeds him people.
Well, of course. I mean, he'd make a small lion, but yeah, why not?
That's a good idea. A little neighborhood control.
No, I think I should take him down to Dover so he can eat the migrants down there. What do you reckon?
Don't
Oh
give him
yeah.
heartburn.
Wouldn't be a bad one.
Don't give him heartburn. Probably
Plenty
get
to eat.
heartburn.
Plenty to eat.
How come I've not been on? I've been dealing with lots of stuff at home. I mean, I've been on other people's channels and that here and there, but I've had too much to do with what's happened at home, you know, which is more important than any of this. And I sort of like said that before, but it's mad, isn't it? Whenever you say to people on here that you're dealing with stuff, that they want to know exactly what it is and all of that, but
I just want to know when it's over.
yeah, well, I am okay, but I'm not okay because it's affecting me. But it is what it is. I mean, obviously, when this person gets better, I will be partying till there's no tomorrow. But until then, you know.
Well, your voice sounds a little bit cheery today. Anyway.
Oh, I'm still
just an observation.
I'm still getting over that.
You best not ask him.
Hey, Atlanta, how are you, darling? Hey, Clint, how's you? Actually, I'll put the link
Clint,
up.
how you doing? How's my lovely Maxine? 12 Bravo.
Yeah, I call him Atlanta still because that was
12 Bravo. Lurking is when you're absolutely not making a comment. We know you're there, so it's like playing hide and seek when you're stood behind a bush with no leaves on.
Peekaboo.
Yeah.
He's more of a flasher, you know, with a big trench coat and.
Oh dear.
He jumps out and goes, "Hello, ladies." I'm kidding, by the way.
I had that happen at a Halloween party one time, and this guy was swinging about a 3-foot dildo.
Oh, right. Is that how you got your nickname, Swinger?
It's a lime in the coconut.
Oh my God!
And he stirs it all up.
What happened to Rights anyway?
Yeah, we lost him.
Oh, he'll be back.
He got banned for 2 weeks.
Oh shit! Clint said Max had a fourth thingy and knocked her out. Oh, I'm sorry, Clint.
Really?
Hey, D. Johns. How are you, darling?
Hey, Johns.
D. Johns.
Oh, there he's back.
Hey, 12B.
His channel's back to rights. His channel's back to rights now.
Yeah.
What on earth do you want to do that for?
Well, Frosty kicked me out, so I had to change my logo.
I didn't like that. I didn't like that snake. I didn't like that snake on there.
It wasn't a snake. It was a crocodile, you fool. Or was it an alligator? One or the other.
No, what was it?
On his channel, it wasn't.
Oh,
seriously? No, I've watched Rights' a few of your videos recently, and I didn't see any snakes on there.
On the Bill Brown channel, you did.
Yeah, I have a snake eating a guy up. All you see is a foot sticking out.
Yeah, there's a rattlesnake, isn't it? There's a rattler.
Yeah, it's what do you call those? Anaconda or python or.
But yeah, we want to go into the bush for you, right? Go into the bush for you, and you identifying fucking snakes. Jesus. Fucking
Yeah,
Christ.
Frank.
Oh, it's a
Bloody
python called Tools. Give it a stroke. And it's a fucking rattler or something.
Oh my God.
Frosty got me. Thanks, Frosty. Thanks a lot, buddy.
Yeah, let me tell you. I saw a video once of this snake, and no word of a lie,
Someone's cut out there.
it was up, like stood up. It had come out of water, and it kind of like was making like a sort of an S motion, but it was stood up, and it flew along this fucking bit of grass. Like
It sounds like
grass.
my kind of snake.
It was stood up, like about half.
Was it a moccasin, is it?
I don't know, but it was like you know, like the S sort of shape. It was doing that, but like
Yeah, it was a
obviously
moccasin.
making its body move that was getting it traction. I've never seen anything like it. Come out of water onto this bank and it shot up like a fucking rocket.
I tell you what, Marshall, there's nothing like a good snake with traction. Believe that.
Gee, let me tell you, fucking you ain't running away from that one. No way. But luckily, these people sat on the bank and it shot past them. That's how they got the video. And they turned around and filmed it, you know, leaving. But yeah, it was just crazy how fast it was going. And it wasn't like on the ground, it was sort of up.
So
Yeah.
it was a semi-hard snake.
Yeah. But it was that, you know, like if you thought about it, how it was
I don't really want to be thinking about it. Thank you very much right now.
Traction, how it was creating that momentum to move that fast. Fucking madness.
Oh my
But this way,
days.
there was plenty of motion in the ocean. Yeah.
Well,
and that
don't
fucker was
the
so
fire.
fast.
Ooh.
He didn't have time to look at the mantelpiece when he was poking the fire because he was fucking gone like a rocket. Never seen anything like it.
We got blue racers down here, and they're like that. They move so fast, it's
But like
unbelievable.
upright, fast. On the ground,
dear.
yeah, slithering. But this was like upright, and it was like in a sort of a F shape. But it was doing something with its body to create that momentum. It's fucking mad. I didn't know they could do that.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
We got garter snakes over here. They're fast.
Yeah. Where are you? What state are you in, rights?
What?
Sorry.
You might enjoy one of our sidewinders.
Yeah, they got a reputation, haven't they? Them
Copperhead, cottonmouth. Yeah, yeah.
fucking hell. Is it in there the 2-step snake or something? It bites you and you take a couple of steps and you're gone.
Yeah.
Something like that. Fucking mad.
They only come out at night.
Yeah.
The most poisonous snake in the world is a golden head, and it's on an island off South America, and it's not very big.
I thought I'd put a poll in the chat just for fun, you know.
Oh dear, let's see what this is all about. Where's this fucking poll?
It's in YouTube.
Oh, I can't get into that. I'll have to try another device.
Well, if you wanted to comment in the bloody chat, you'd have to be in YouTube, wouldn't you?
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
Can you read it in StreamYard and not be in it?
No, you can't see it in StreamYard. It's the poll.
No, the actual polls in YouTube. Yeah. Everybody so far has said no. Bullshit! I don't believe that for 1 minute.
Well, St. Patrick, took the snakes out of Ireland. So what? I mean, how is that bullshit?
You know, I certainly have a few, and mind you, I didn't.
But the odd
How
thing is
many of you
they're
have
in the
good
fucking
snake
zoo. So, I mean,
stories?
I don't know.
Well, I had one.
I'm sure you did. Fuck's sake.
I always try to get my snake as much work as possible.
I'm sure you do. Well, now it's gone down to 80%. Yeah, people are being honest now that I've fucking called you out on it.
You always hear of them. They used to put little bits in films, didn't they? You know, like what, like a snake.
Right, Bravo's saying that you need Geritol.
Hey, Phil Bravo, how you doing, buddy? That guy, Phil Bravo amazes me. He does.
So, what would be the English equivalent of Geritol? Would you say?
X-Lax.
What? Say that again, Lee.
X-Lax.
Sex wax? That's surfboard wax.
Laxative.
No. X-Lax. It's a laxative.
Oh.
That'll make you do the two-step. That'll make you do the two-step.
Sorry, what has a laxative got to do with snakes? Sorry, I'm getting a little bit of a blonde moment now.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Geritol.
No. Right, we were talking about snakes, right? And then I put up a poll, and then 12 Bravo puts in the chat, rights needs Geritol. And I thought, what the fuck is that? And then I thought I'd ask you guys, and then it's like, what?
You want to explain this?
They must go up to fucking like the.
Oh my!
Like the,
I'll tell you what.
They must go up the midsection, maybe. I don't know.
Let my consultant tell you.
Why
Go
don't
ahead,
we have
Frosty.
some
Tell us.
questions? Some questions that, some like questions, like what you do in a certain situation.
Right, we got 7 votes so far. 71% say no, which I say bullshit to all of you because, yeah. And then the rest say, what was it? 29% say yes. Good on you for being fucking honest. Woohoo!
What was the poll question?
How many of you have got good stories, good snake stories? I didn't say sexual snake. I just said snake as in general. I am not. It can mean anything. I was being very,
that's probably the fucking 29%.
Yeah, I could have worded it better. I mean, yeah, I could have put it.
Yeah, you could have worded it better. Yeah.
How many of you have got good sex stories or something like that? I could maybe put that as a next poll. What do you reckon?
Call that stoking the fire.
No, that's stoking the fire.
Oh, stoking. I'm sorry.
As if you'd fucking stroke the fire, you'd get fucking 3rd-degree burns.
I got good stories on both categories. But
Come on then. What we want to hear. Actually, I'm going to do a poll just for Lee. Who think Lee is the right freak? Come on then. And my dog is first to vote, and he says, "Hell yeah!" Go for it, Leo. Vote away, Mister. You vote away. He's pressing buttons like you wouldn't believe with his nose. It's funny. Oh, Leo, don't press enter for fuck's sake. I'll get a ban. Stop it.
I don't know. I do that all the time when I punch my keys in. I'll put my
They'd
nose on.
never ban you, Vix. You're too
No,
much.
All
You're too
no,
important.
That's the thing. He's whacking my keyboard with his pheasant toy.
No, I do that when I get bored sometimes.
He's giving my keyboard a good whacking.
Oh,
There
yeah.
you go, Leo. Oh my days! Fuck's sake! This is funny. Oh, what was I thinking of? I've just got like really weird things on my mind now. Cheers, Leo, for that one.
Leo is straddling his own saddle.
He's not straddling nothing. Leave him alone. It's all right, big boy. We're not actually talking to you. We're talking about you, mister. You go
He
do
wants
what
you-
you do
he
what
wants
how
you
you
to-
like.
He wants you to call him daddy.
James is asking, what kind of story do I have? In regards to what? You have to be specific with me.
Snake stories.
Snake stories.
Snake stories, as in reptile stories. I haven't. As in the other type of snake.
Now, who's fucking telling lies now?
No. I really don't like reptiles.
Tell him about the time. Tell him, GJ, about the time you went to Ireland to look for snakes.
Woohoo!
Patrick fucking wiped them out.
You've made my mind go there again, haven't you? Thinking about Irish and fuck's sake, you bastard.
Oh, that's not nice. That's racist.
Why don't we have a song, Eddie? I wish I was back home in Derry. I wish I was back home in Derry.
Oh my god.
Nice Irish song. Come on.
We're going to end that poll before I get into trouble.
It's a poll about animals. It's not exactly the most risque thing you've ever said on YouTube.
No, exactly.
Exactly. It's absolutely lame as anything.
Well, I just thought we'd have a bit of fun with it, you know. I can get more risque with it if you really
Excuse
want.
me, I knew that was fucking coming. I could have bet £1,000,000 on it. I actually thought you probably worded this poll in some kind of way, but you didn't. You're on your best behaviour, I think. That's weird.
Oh yeah, I know. I always get myself into trouble, but it's always the best kind of trouble, you know.
Really?
Oh, I could tell you guys some stuff, but I'm gonna sort of like keep those kinds of stories to myself, I think. It'll be down to whoever I date next to find out, wouldn't it? You know.
Oh dear! Don't put a poll up asking that, for fuck's sake. You'll be here all fucking night.
Then you really will be banned.
Oh God! Fucking talking about your love life. Talking about your fucking love life. Jesus Christ. I'm a fucking expert on it.
What?
I'm a fucking expert on it. I know more about it than you do.
Apparently so, because
I'm sure you got black knickers on the suspenders today.
No, I'm not actually wearing black ones. I'm wearing red ones, actually.
Ooh. You watched Tonkin the Lantern just now. You watch. He'll turn up. He's been fucking unobtainable for the last fucking few hours. 2-minute chat.
To be honest,
Start talking underwear and fucking sex lives, and he'll turn up.
I am wearing matching red and black underwear with red hold-ups.
Do you have the ruby slippers on too?
Them hold-ups,
No.
they get snipped straight away with a pair of scissors.
There's no place like home.
Mama, why do you wear them red knickers with them strip hold-up things? Surely.
I think it's nice wearing them under
look like a
trousers.
hooker.
It keeps your legs warm. And it's sexy as well. What's wrong with that?
Fucking hell.
And you have the long johns as well.
No, I don't wear long johns.
The first girl I had a little encounter with who had something like that on. God, I
Long
thought I was
johns with the
shagging a fucking porn star.
long johns with the 2 buttons in the back.
Marshall, please don't say things like that because you'll be starting rumours on YouTube that I'm some kind of fucking porn star now.
You are?
Well, you haven't admitted to any leather yet, so you're still safe.
Oh dear, we got a leather.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
I do have a leather
That
pair
is
of
fucking
trousers
next
which
level.
I haven't worn in a while.
I always thought, how did them people keep them? You know, the ones that used to wear that hat
Hey,
with the
Upstate.
studs on.
How's you?
How the fuck did they keep them on when you're bloody banging away?
Are you going to come up and say hi, Upstate?
Oh, Upstate. How you doing, Upstate?
Upstate. Long time no see.
I know. He's been ghosting us.
No,
Fair play.
he's been always around.
I know.
He's been
Puff,
bit
puff,
busy on
puff.
the channel.
Puff,
He's
puff,
been
pass it.
He was busy on the Evo's channel.
Yeah, I know. I love Devo. Well,
I haven't seen
you can get
Upstate
Devo up
in
here.
any channel for weeks. I must be in the wrong places.
Maybe. I say you can. Anyone can jump up here. We don't mind.
Probably avoided me because I grassed him up to his missus. I grassed him up to his missus once.
Yeah,
I grassed him up to his missus
I did
once.
notice that,
Funny.
James, but I didn't know what to say to that. I mean, okay, if you like the thought of that, then fine. Of course, that's fine.
Is that James Swilly?
Yeah,
It
it would
is,
be,
yeah.
wouldn't it? Oh, James.
Howdy, James Swilly, you old devil.
Yeah, but he won't come up on StreamYard to
No.
say hello, will he? You know.
I know. Why didn't you ever do that?
See, he doesn't have to have his camera on, obviously, because I don't have that rule on mine.
I think he'd enjoy it, but he never seems to want
But
it.
it doesn't mean to say I'm going to show him that, is it? Though, you know.
He likes to be incognito when he's going after the ladies.
Marshall, are you showing people your nipple there? Is that what you? That's just sort of like
You're
trying to
showing a freckle.
I am.
Oh, but I was going to say that looked like a nipple from where I was. I was going to say.
I can show you a nipple if you really want to see one.
I told you.
Well, it's not going to be if I show you mine, you show me yours type of thing. Hey,
The
Tony.
great Tony Lee. How are you, pal?
Yeah.
Oh,
So, anyone's welcome up here. Hey, JJ. How are you, darling?
I told you. Frosty, just
Do what?
No comment.
So I told you.
Tony Lee.
How's Sophie, Jay? Is she all right? See, the whole point of this stream was just to let our hair down, have some fucking fun, and say fuck off to everybody that's a hater.
That's right.
And all of that, you know?
That's
I'd love
right.
to couldn't we just have a little look at one of them streams with a couple of our friends in that are no longer around at the moment?
I'm just trying to think which.
Just a
streams I
couple
could
of
play.
clips, you know, or a little short bit with one of our friends that's not really around at the moment. And it's a shame,
Right,
a real shame.
Well, what I'll do, Marshall, is I'll go through a few and make sure I get the right bits, and the next time I go live, we can do that because I've got shed loads of content on mine.
It'd be great if Sean pops in, Guinness. It would be great.
Yeah,
I'm making it public because he is missed.
we do miss you, Guinness. We really do.
If you're about, or you know. Yeah, I miss me old brother.
Definitely.
Anyway, let's go on to another old brother. What have you been up to, Rights?
Oh, nothing. Just playing around here. Frosty's been helping me
Yeah,
out.
that sounds a bit iffy. Playing
You
around.
know, been harassing the wife. The wife's been harassing me.
Oh, yeah.
So, she's winning.
She was on the phone to me. She said, couldn't you give him a long holiday in the UK?
Well, is UK here?
Yeah, your wife rang me. She said, can't you give him a long holiday in the UK?
Oh, yeah, we get along. Yeah, I handcuff her. She's happy.
And I said, yeah, as long as my missus said you can give him a long holiday.
Right, you're not understanding his fucking accent at all. That's not what he said. He said, can't you give him a long holiday in the UK? That's what he said.
Oh,
your wife rang me and said, can't you give Rights a long holiday in the UK? And my missus said, well, only on one condition, that you give Marshall a long holiday in America.
that sounds good to me. That's fair. I got to talk to my consultant.
We'll pass each other in the night then, yeah?
I was going to say, Eddie, would you mind singing Jay's son happy birthday? He's 6 tomorrow. Woohoo!
That's
Well, I
right.
was hoping for, I wish I was back home in Derry. But I think that went down like a stone.
Yeah, sing us a song, Eddie.
Yeah, sure.
Have you got 20 pence to put in the machine?
Yeah, hold on. Can I borrow some Frosty?
Yeah, he's got 20p to put in my slot.
For fuck's sake.
Elvis performed cheaper than that.
What's his name?
Tonka, you're probably lurking somewhere. Get your fucking ass on this panel.
I'm not sure what Jason's name is. He did tell me years ago, but I'm sure Jay will tell you.
I love it when it's a family channel show, you know?
Well, as soon as I get his name, I'll do a song for him.
Wouldn't 6 p.m. be like 20 odd minutes later in our time?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
I put his name in private chat for you.
Happy birthday, dear Fraser. Happy birthday to you. And so say all of us, for he's a jolly good fellow. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy
Eddie
birthday,
has
Fraser.
left the
Happy
building.
birthday.
Exactly.
Happy birthday,
Happy
Fraser.
birthday.
Yep.
There you go, no comment. Nice to have a 6-year-old. Great sort of age for
It's
kids.
better to. His name's Jay.
Sorry,
Oh.
Jay. Well, there, I didn't know. But,
Oh,
Marshall,
Yeah.
you've spoken to JJ before.
I have. But I can't remember every person I speak to completely.
Do I have a favourite song? It depends what genre it is. I mean, I've got, of course, being a DJ,
You'll be here all night asking a question like that, mate.
especially to a DJ. Yeah.
Why don't you
exactly.
ask her a favourite song while she's in bed doing the jiggy?
Oh my God, Marshall, will you behave?
Get it on.
Yeah, what song is it? Is it Mr. Loverman Shabba from Shagaranks?
You
Or
know,
is it
I would say like a heavy metal song.
or is it
Probably something
Sending
like
You Forget Me Knob?
Black Dog. I quite like that tune. That's a good tune.
I actually quite like listening to Oasis, you know, when you're starting to have a mooch.
As if
Champagne
Oasis is heavy.
Supernova.
It's heavy metal. Come off it.
I like that Black Cat by Los Loren.
You
I
can't
like
beat 60s Vietnam era music, can you?
See,
I like the song "You Can't Touch That."
I wouldn't touch some of that either.
No desire on your part, huh, DJ?
The old song, Baby Got Back.
Yeah. See, I would sort of like play some, but the last time I played music on here, yeah, it didn't go down too well, did it?
We did. You got
That's
a speed.
top secret.
You got a speeder on your Peter. Whack it off on here one night, didn't we?
Sorry, what?
Yeah.
Now?
Yeah, right. Didn't we do that on this?
I thought we did, didn't we?
I think we did.
I was going to say, Upstate, why don't you jump up and say hi for 10 minutes or something, you know?
Come on up. So stay, get your ass up here. I mean, get your butt up here.
He will after he's finished stoking the fire.
Will you stop talking about stoking fires? You're making me insanely jealous over here.
Oh, it
Yeah,
was
I
so
remember that.
funny when I got Upstate in trouble with his wife that night. I can't remember all the exact details, but fucking hell, I'm sure he was going to kill me.
You know,
We proper grassed him up for something, me and somebody else.
So you can jump up if you want, Tony. I don't mind.
talking about
Tony
that.
who?
Talking about
Tony
that
me?
child. Talking about that child being 6 years old. I remember when I was 6. I had a full beard.
The North Devon Pipe Benders Association. Tony Lee, do you know what that is? That's just an excuse to go and dance around with some bells on you and get pissed. Because that's all they used to do in Chippenham when in Wiltshire, when the old Morris dancers, it was an excuse to go to the pub and get noticed and get bought drinks all day. Because that's generally what used to happen. They used to have a folk festival and they'd have a load of Morris dancers. Do you know what Morris dancers are, right?
No, I don't. Do I? I don't think I do.
No, because not everyone would know. But basically, Tony Lee would probably be better to explain it. But they're guys who tie bells and bits and pieces around their legs and different stuff, and they dance in like a routine, usually outside pubs. You know,
They
summertime.
used to have them over
We'll
the
have-
stage as well,
having a good drink.
back in the day.
Yeah.
Actually, I was going to ask you, Upstate, whilst you're still in here. Would you actually like to do a catch-up stream in regards to the PTSD? Because we haven't talked about that in a while.
Maybe chat about that another time.
I'm just asking him
It's
while
a
he's.
bit dark.
Hey,
Isn't it?
Tony.
Hello.
Hello. I just
Right.
thought I'd ask him before he goes over with Devo if he wanted to do that. You know.
What was the question? I missed it.
No.
It was for Upstate.
It's a guy called Upstate Audits who's a veteran in here, and he actually taught me a lot about getting over PTSD.
He actually had some very, very amazing, incredible things that and the way he explained it was second to none, wasn't it, Vix? To be honest.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah.
It was very, very good. I've talked to a lot of people about that and a lot of stuff.
Those have very good suggestions, actually.
Yeah, very
And
much so.
the way it was explained was second to none.
Well, it was before I started my treatment as well.
Uh-huh.
But, we
Yeah,
haven't had a catch up on that for a while, so I think it might be a good thing maybe to do a stream on PTSD and let everybody talk about it.
Yeah, certainly.
I mean, I don't know whether you suffer with it, Tony, or not.
I think everybody does. You know, to a degree, to a greater or lesser degree. I think just about everyone does.
Well, I don't know about that really, but
Well, you know, from sort of not very much at all, really, but to like really in a bit of a state with it. But I think you can't
Tell
get
you
through
what
life
has been
without having
said
some
before.
trauma, you know.
I don't know if you've heard this before, but they say the Western mind, yeah, this is a generalization. The Western mind is more susceptible to PTSD than, say, I don't know, Middle Eastern or African people.
That's not true.
No, that has been commented. Absolutely commented.
It was commented, but it doesn't make it true.
No,
Though.
from an expert.
What's an expert?
Who studied it.
An expert, yeah. I agree with Katie there.
He's on a documentary, you know what I mean? I saw it on a documentary, and he said that the Western mind. I mean, that's a generalization in itself. What is the Western mind, for fuck's sake?
How is that a general? Like, I mean, if it's just a Western mind, how is that general?
He meant like
if it was general, then it'd be Eastern as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but what I mean is, he meant like the people that, you know, like who are born into the Western lifestyle. You know, America, the UK. You know, that type of way of living is a lot different to people that are born in Africa or South America. It's a totally different life, isn't it? A different priorities and morals, mindset, you know, like that. That was what he meant.
Katie's trying to talk to her.
So it depends how you look at things, doesn't it? You know,
and that's how he explained it. I think what it is like it was almost as if in the West we have a bit more time, or we tend to dwell on things a bit more, or we have gaps or time where we get to reflect, maybe when in other countries they're just trying to get fed or survival, you know, whatever. I don't know. That was how it come across. I'm trying to think what the documentary was called, but it did make a little bit of sense, but it wasn't as good as what Upstate was, the way Upstate said things and explained it.
Yeah.
Upstate's one about being in the well and, you know, asking for help and
I remember
things like that. That was awesome. Next level. When I spoke with people regarding that type of thing in the past.
It's people that have experience with it. I mean, that's
exactly. Yeah. I mean, I have.
Like, so they can relate to it. I mean, like myself personally, I suffer with advanced anxiety. So it'd be like so for me, the suggestion would be like the like, I mean, obviously you don't have to do it, but I mean, like magnesium based products is the way to go. It's like, which is basically kale, spinach, you know, things like that, like rich in magnesium, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't DJ. The straight answer to your question is yes. I suppose I do have PTSD,
right,
but you know, I didn't even realise how much, I suppose, until a few years back. And yeah, I try and paper over the cracks.
Have you ever had it where
I think
you
that's
have
how a lot of
something?
people do that, actually.
Yeah, well, that's very common. Putting it in a box and trying to seal it and put it away. But then what happens is you get a situation. I mean, I don't know whether you have this where it doesn't have to be a type of thing. It could be a smell. I have it where I have a smell of a certain thing that they clean the floors with in schools, that type of thing. I'd walk into this hallway, wherever it is, a bloody factory, wherever it is, this smell, and it takes me instantly back to a situation that was extremely harmful to me, and I was lucky to get out of.
Smells are very powerful, aren't they?
And that one is my worst one.
Yeah.
You know, that it's a smell.
Yeah, well, everybody's got triggers. I think that's what Tony's trying to say, that everybody's got things that trigger them. It just depends how and like how extreme.
But like that instantaneous, for me personally, that one with that particular smell, you can't do anything about it. You can't. You don't get an opportunity to override it. Really, you can try and override it as it's going on, but then your mind is absolutely on that thing.
I would say for me, it's menthol cigarettes for me.
The next 2 hours, at least.
Especially consulate.
All right. Yeah.
Because my mum used to smoke them, and the guy that attacked me had that smell on him. So whenever I smell that, I get triggered immediately. It's weird. Because I don't smoke cigarettes.
Veterans from the Second World War, they said,
I don't smoke weed either anymore, but
if they had like a Sunday roast, a joint of pork or whatever, and it was cooking, and it may have been like at the finishing point where it was almost the crackling was burning type thing, where the oven was really hot. That smell
reminded them
where it was burnt a little bit as well. That would take them straight back to situations when tanks had been attacked and blown up and people inside, and that was an instantaneous thing for them. I mean, to me, that particular smell didn't see it. I'd imagine it being a gradual smell, but he said it was a burnt roast, so that was one that I learned about. Not me at all, but it's a World War II veteran.
Yeah, well,
but my friend, I've got a friend. I'm not going to mention his name. Let's just call him Bob. He's a Falklands War veteran, and he was at the Battle of Goose Green.
Oh yeah.
And he was clearing trenches. A lot of trenches there were, and a lot of serious, hand-to-hand gutter fighting. Really bad stuff. And what it was the Argentinians would get ration packs, and they're actually quite well fed, the people around Goose Greens, because not all the Argentinians in the war were getting their rations like that. Anyway, the ration packs had 2 little bottles of whiskey in, and with their food or whatnot, and they had a little bottle of, I think it was like Davidoff type aftershave. It's the little blue bottle anyway, whatever it was, cool water, something like that. And my friend, we caught him drinking whiskey and smelling that particular aftershave, because all the Argentinians smelt of that.
Yeah.
That aftershave that they got in their ration packs, and they drink the whiskey. They were drunk these little bottles of whiskey just before the battle was starting. They'd hear shooting further on, and they'd get these couple of bottles of whiskey down them, because they get ordered to drink it.
Right. Yeah.
That's what it was. It's to give them a bit of fire in the belly, yeah?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know, that was what it was actually for.
And
their command tread says, "Drink, have a drink. We're going to be facing it shortly." Blah blah blah. They didn't say put the aftershave on, but they all had that anyway. But yeah, so he was triggering himself on purpose. Falklands 40, he was doing it. Previous times he was doing it, I was, being told at the Falklands 41 we did a toast. But yeah, he was doing that because he believed it was like a therapy, but a lot of people believed it isn't. It could go either way, especially when you're drinking spirits as well. Because he wasn't drinking small bottles, obviously. He had the bottle of Jack Daniels there, and that can go either way. That's why you should never drink when you're in that frame of mind.
No, I mean, things that enhance your mood, they'll enhance a bad mood to a worse one, won't they?
But those things, they'd be great discussed, on another stream, I'd say, in depth, because it is a subject a lot of people are affected by, and it is interesting to learn what others know and what affects them.
Yeah.
So anyway, let's have a song, Eddie. Come on. I wish I was back home in Derry, please. Me old mucker. Is he eating crackers?
Has he gone to sleep?
He's muted, but
Well, I am going to move eventually, James, but it takes time.
Yeah, I haven't been to London for a long time, but especially from the...
It's bloody nuts down here.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't been, I don't know, 30 years nearly, but it was bad enough then, yeah. And I was young then and quite liked it, but it was crazy. Actually, I have been since, and it was difficult. Now I'm not that mobile, and I was trying to totter about with a walking stick across, these great London roads. It's horrible, isn't it?
A lot of the people, drivers, whatnot, are ignorant, and I think there's about. Did somebody say there was about 200 dialects being used in London?
Really?
I didn't think there was 200 on the planet, to be fair, but they said various languages. Anyway, Eddie Gann, let's do it. So.
For Australia bound, if we didn't alter around the marks of our father we carry in our rusty iron chains. We cried for our ways, our good women we left in sorrow. As the mainsails unfurled, our curses we heard on the English and thoughts of tomorrow. At the mouth of the fire, bade farewell to the sire, as down below the decks we were lying. Oh, dirty scream, woken out of the stream by a vision of old Robert Ryan dying. The sun burned cruel as we dished out the groove. Don O'Connor was down with a fever. 60 rebels today bound for Botany Bay. How many will reach their receiver? Oh, I wish I was back home in Derry. Oh, I wish I was back home in Derry. I cursed him to hell as their bow fought the swell, and the ship danced like a moth in the firelight. White horses rode high as the devil passed by, taking souls to Hades by twilight. 5 weeks out to sea, we were now 43. We buried our comrades each morning in our own slime. We lost in time, endless night without the dawning. Oh, I wish I was back home in Derry. Oh, I wish I was back home in Derry. Van Diemen's Land is a hell for a man to end out his whole life in slavery, where the climate is raw and the gun makes the law. Neither wind nor rain care for bravery. 5 years have gone by, and I've ended my bond. My comrades ghost behind me. A rebel I came, and I'm still the same. On the cold winds of night you'll find me. Oh, I wish I was back home in Derry. Oh, I wish I was back home in Derry.
And there you have it.
Yeah, haven't like in 30 years I haven't signed that one. Long time, so if it was a bit
Great job, Eddie.
rough, you know.
Very nice.
Do you know what, Eddie? I thought I knew that song quite well, but to be honest, you sung every bit and the words and parts of it that I didn't really know. So no, it was a bit. I wasn't sure it was that song at one point, but no, great stuff, mate. Great stuff.
kind of makes it obvious that your expertise, Cool Tools, is stoking the fire.
Oh my
Jesus.
God.
It's a bit of a joke. Everybody, if you're not subbed to Eddie Gannon, would you please sub? I don't know if you can put your link in, Eddie.
Yeah, I got my first 100 today.
Yeah, he's on his first 100. People keep fucking with me. I wasn't planning on building a channel, but I've been at 101, 99, 98, 97, 99, and I keep getting an email. I think that's what it is. People are messing around, so I keep getting an email off YouTube. You've got your first 100 subs, and then someone will resub. So I've had this email about 5 times now. But yeah, you've just made it to 100.
Yeah, congratulations, Eddie. I think I subbed to you the other night when you were on.
Yeah,
Well, me personally, don't expect much from my fucking channel because I'm too busy poking the fire.
Oh my God.
We'll do an odd live, but usually Vix takes control anyway.
Well, piss off.
She's the bossy one.
You can fuck right off.
And the fucking love interest as well.
What
Cool
exactly is
Tools.
that
Don't
supposed to
speak
mean?
to me for fucking 10 days or 2 weeks. Certain people. Cool Tools, put a live on. I thought, oh, you don't want me to put a fucking live on for me, do you, Celtic? You want to put a live on for Vix? He eventually said it though.
I didn't say
Oh
nothing.
my God.
I won about Celtic last week. Jesus.
There you
So
go.
I put one on immediately.
Yeah, that was a bit of a mad one, wasn't it? But never
Well,
mind. It's fine.
Is what it is.
As I said, it doesn't bother me at all, but
Who was asking about London?
James was asking about London.
Change place, mate. Apparently, around 200 dialects being used. Probably 50 or 60 different types of people that are making their own kind of areas, you know, which is really what happens, isn't it? People congregate to a certain part of wherever in London, you know, and they all tend to move there. You'll get a Polish area, a Latvian area, you'll get an Indian area, a Pakistani area, a Jewish area, you know, and it goes like that. And they don't always have to be big. Sometimes they are, but it's phenomenal. And then you've got the youngsters who are doing negative things, postcode wars, things like that. You know, a lot of sad and needless violence. You know,
Sounds quite tribal.
in a sense, but I think if you're not involved, but then Vix did tell me that there is a lot of ignorant people on public transport. You know, they're not. You know, like she'd be there with, you know, Leo and whatnot, and the only reason she kind of gets a bit more respect or whatever is because she's got a huge dog with her. You know, because otherwise
he's a bit of a big boy, isn't he?
Yeah, but some of these people, they're ignorant, nasty, and you know they got a chip on their shoulder for whatever reason. It creates an atmosphere, doesn't it? These youngsters. Pardon?
All right, Tony?
I didn't quite hear what was said then.
I didn't hear what he said. But no, you know, it's a shame some of the things you told me. Gil Cand, how are you doing?
Hey, Gil. How are you doing?
I generally get the opposite effect when I got my big dog out with me. That's why I keep it zipped up now.
Right.
Yeah, right. Okay. Is that the only reason?
Was D Jones advertising my channel?
She's been doing everyone's channel.
Oh, D Jones, what have you done?
So,
you need to write after it. Don't expect much from Cool Tools' channel. You might get an occasional live with a few pissed up idiots. But don't expect too much. I think we're doing good this year. We've done 2 lives.
Sorry, we haven't heard anything much since Eddie started playing. It's just been breaking up. And...
has it?
Yeah, I don't.
Eddie's book. Hey, Purple. How's you, darling? Purple Spliff has come from Matt's channel. Yeah.
He's
Hi,
added a bit. The Herb Sniffer.
James.
I thought it was Purple Spliff, the old Phantom Saddle Sniffer.
He's a nice guy.
Cool.
I got talking to him on
Blackburn's
channel, and anyone that hasn't subbed to Blackburn's channel, go over and do it because he's a wonderful guy.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Oh, you like Blackburn, dear? He's a wonderful guy. I won't have anyone slag off him.
No, we like him.
People should.
Yeah, he's lovely.
Because he's a genuine guy, you know. He's been going through a bit here and there, and you know he doesn't allow that to affect his, his demeanour when he's doing the lives and whatnot. He has a sound up every now and then, which is fair enough, but he does things methodically.
Yeah, he does it.
Very methodically and fairly.
That's right.
You know, he some of the things that have had to be dealt with, he deals with in such a way which is very credible. Because a lot of people they let anger. They let anger get in the way, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Yeah. He'll take advice as well, which is always good.
Yeah, you let anger get in the way, and it's like you can go anywhere. But Matty Blackburn, he I think some of the things that he's had to deal with, and some of the things he's talked about, he's done very fairly.
Yes. Yeah. Agreed.
He likes a bit of weed as well. Is he a bong smoker?
Oh, I think we've all been there, done that. I haven't lit the bong
in a while now. But you know what I mean? It's like that is a blast from the past for me, which is cool.
Yeah, I think Purple's realised now that I'm not a geezer.
You thought she was a geezer? Well, she is a bit of a geezer.
Piss off!
She's a bit of a geezer bird.
Well,
she's one of them geezer birds.
No, but the thing is, when I'm typing in people's chats, DJ can mean male or female, so...
Fucking mean pain in the ass, I know that.
Fuck off.
Jesus. Listen, there is nothing that could happen right now that would even come near to my experiences with Vix this week.
I beg your effing pardon. It's getting like that, is it? Okay.
Because it's incredibly stressful when I'd realised I'd been targeted by scammers. And a couple of other things, we realised we had a similar message from the Tube. Let's leave it from YouTube. Let's leave it at that.
That link is not working for a black one. I don't know what.
I will find.
D Jones is doing something dodgy.
D-Johns.
You the one been bloody ringing me up, D-Johns, and telling me you're from fucking Google. Anyway, it's incredibly stressful. We've never really had words like that, have we, Vix, before?
Well, no, but...
She accused me of ignoring her.
Oh,
And I'm so glad you were there, Eddie.
Oh, we
You're
don't
ignoring
have
me, Marshall,
we
and I was talking constantly.
Marshall, we don't have to talk about this online, really.
No, I know. I'm just saying, though, but, it was like it was a bit of a...
I'd rather you didn't.
Some of these things, but we handled it very well between us, didn't we? And
well, Marshall, the sound cut out to be fair,
yeah, I didn't.
Like,
but Eddie's saying he's talking constantly, Vix, and it's like I'm
No. He actually didn't say that.
He did say it once.
He didn't say you were talking constantly.
He did say it once. Yeah,
no, he did not.
Oh God.
Anyway, it's a discussion for offline, guys.
Yeah. But anyway,
it certainly
it was just computer stuff, which is difficult to deal with.
Come up. I'm saying come up. DJ Purple's asking if you can come up.
Of course. Anyone's welcome. Yep. You don't have to have your camera on either. I don't mind.
You asked me permission.
I will put the link in again, but yeah, you can come up, of course.
Yeah, I put it out there. So sorry.
Just curious, DJ, how many people you got in chat? Because I can't see the chat. So
6.
Oh, there was 8, but no, I don't. Not that it bothers me, but
not necessarily about that, is it? Really?
No, it's about people having an effing good
Interesting
time.
to know though who's around, like roughly the amount of people,
I know, I agree.
I mean, it's amazing how some people, do a live and they've either got a lot less subs than you have, Vix, or a lot more, and the ones with the less subs are getting a couple of 100, 250 in the live, and then you've got somebody with a hell of a lot more subs, and they get like, they get like something, as measly as 10 or 12, and they've got tens of thousands, 20s of thousands, and it makes you wonder how.
At least the people I've got in here are genuine people, so I don't care.
That is it. We know that.
That's what it's
but
about.
I was just stating, it's funny how certain people have a.
Well, it depends if
loyal
you likes you as well, doesn't it?
Core following, of genuine people, because
it's a leftist platform, so.
Fucking Eddie.
Oh, he knows I don't care about that.
Hey, I mean, I think it was Reverend that said it on mine. He says, okay, it's a leftist platform. I don't know.
Yeah, it's right though.
They certainly keep us in our boxes.
I would certainly say so, yeah, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, we can push the envelope at least, even if we can't break out of it, we can stretch it a bit, can't we?
Do you have a channel, Tony?
Yes, yeah.
It does, yeah.
Is it like something that you work on, or is it just a afterthought? What is it? Is it something you want to build?
An afterthought, cheeky sword.
I don't know, because that's all mine is, it.
No, ours is just a hobby, really.
It's music, mainly.
We do music mainly, and
oh God, the subjects of the week.
I've always liked recording, and that's still the main aspect of it for me. And now I've started trying to make videos to go with it, but not very good at
a lot
video.
of us does like a bit of music, but you can't always play it, can you?
Well, no. I mean, I think if you're not getting any money for it, then they don't really give a monkeys. But
I don't know.
I'm not really very sure. I mean, I've done cover versions, and it says on it that that there's a copyright infringement sort of thing, but they'll allow it through. So I don't really know what that means.
I've got a few people I know that are going down the music route, and one or two appeared like there was absolutely no issue. They were getting away with it.
Oh, yeah.
And like they were a bit of a mixture, genuine recordings, real, the actual tracks like you get on, I don't know, Vivo or whatever. And then you got other people that kind of, that they play a bit, channel taken down, blah, 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 strikes, I think it's all depending on what you're playing, because some of them are really strict, aren't they? The record companies behind certain people.
Oh, yeah. But like I said, I mean, when I actually upload it, it'll say whether or not there's a copyright issue, but all that they've ever said is, either the ones that have said yes, there's a copyright thing. Yeah. It's always said, but you're good to go, sort of thing, which,
I mean, I've got a mate who's had a couple of channels, and I don't mind mentioning him, he won't mind. Jerry Helmet, yeah? Bit of a controversial figure in there. He's had a couple of music channels, and he just balls out, plays all the 80s stuff, blah, 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 and then he gets away with it for so long, and he gets taken down, and he builds another one.
Yeah.
Like that.
Maybe because I was just such a tiny wee channel that it's under the radar, more or less, that they don't give a monkey's uncle.
You think that?
Got 80 subs and nobody watches,
Isn't always the case, is it? I know a couple of people where they just played one song. In a music channel, they played one song that was on a video, and I believe they got strikes for it.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I've done one or two covers. I can't remember which are which now, but well, I was going to say one or two of them haven't been, haven't got any copyright strike, even though they are cover versions. So I guess.
Yeah, like if you play it, that's different, isn't it? It's like your version, isn't it?
Oh, well, I've played them all. That's what I'm saying. I don't actually just play other people's records. I do actually do my own version of them, or Katie and I do. So it's just, I mean, I used to be in bands and things when I was young, but...
So what instruments is it you're playing?
Mostly I play guitar. I haven't really got many other instruments at the moment, outside of stringed instruments. But...
Any keyboards?
I've played them in the past, but I haven't got one at the moment. The last one was rubbish and took up too much
what
space.
What it was I was talking to Eddie about that the other day, whether you could... I know someone that plays a keyboard, but it's far away, and whether you could play the guitar and the keyboard at the same time, would there be a timing issue or whatever? But you should get on at some point when you feel like.
I think this kind of thing, I think it might be more possible through StreamYard. I'm not too sure, but I mean, I know that, like, Eddie probably knows himself as well that.
Yeah.
You get a lot of problem with sound waves anyway, and especially over something like this, you get a lot of problems. You probably hear it phasing in and out.
Yeah, it's a good thing that you have to you kind of have to mess with the settings a little bit,
Yeah. I mean, I haven't got any of the modern sort of the gear that you can plug into a computer and all of that. Yeah. I don't even know what you call that stuff. I can't think, but an interface.
It's just basically a microphone and away you go, And
yeah, you do need the interface.
You have the pickup for the guitar, and off you go.
I mean, I've thought I'd like to do it, but I've thought it's going to be a technical nightmare because even just one person playing, it's like woo, 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 in and out, and like, wow, how on earth would we get around that?
Yeah,
actually make it sound good.
I get you.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to, but it, you know, like I say, it does present a big problem that I wouldn't know how to solve, and I haven't got the equipment to do it anyway. That, you know,
How do
I mean,
you think
I mean, you have a small channel, so like it's just a matter of building it, you know.
Well, I mean, like working with each other, the only way I could think of would be for us to actually kind of email one another tracks and add parts to them, and then somebody present the finished article. That's the only way I could see around being able to work together without,
I mean,
like,
would you
without
be,
spending thousands, you know.
if Vix is okay with it, would you be happy to do a song now?
Who, me?
I'm fine.
Yeah.
Me, but well, actually, my guitar is put away at the moment.
Pardon?
I've packed up my guitars and things at the moment.
Okay.
I think we've recorded some stuff, and now we're.
The opportunity.
If you want to do it, John, you're more than welcome to, you know.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought I'd ask you if you wanted to.
I'm not sure. Would I like to? Yeah, I'd like to.
Just explain yourself of what you were saying.
Yeah, I was just saying that my guitar is put away at the moment, or well, all my instruments are, because, well, we've been recording stuff, we've got it ready, and now it's nearly Halloween, our daughter's favourite time of the year, and she's 18. She's 18 soon. She was born on All Souls Day, but Halloween is a big part of her life, you know. And then we were going to try and do some video with what we've already recorded, so to actually get the room, I've put the instruments and recording gear in away.
But now you should maybe do it.
I mean, if anybody, if you know how to do it and you want to get up one of my things off of my channel, then you're welcome to show it.
There you go, Vix.
Hold on a second.
What's that?
Maybe Ziggy Stardust will give you a laugh.
On his channel.
I did a version of Ziggy Stardust, which is just for a laugh. So, you know, I've got them Ziggy makeup on and things that might tickle you. Or there's other ones with Katie.
So you do all that as well. That's cool, man. That's cool.
Well, yeah, just for a giggle. It was just, you know.
Yeah, it takes a lot of guts. I mean, I
actually found Woody Woodmansey's drum track. You know, the original drum track from the record. Right. And so I played along with that, and it was like, wow, this is great fun, you know, because I love Woody Woodmansey. The Spiders from Mars were actually from my hometown, Hull, you know.
Yeah. Is that where you're from, Hull?
Yeah.
Hull.
You know, me, I used to be...
Brandzone?
No, I lived off... Well, I started out
one of the places I know.
I started out off Holderness Road, off Buckingham Street.
You don't know anyway, though.
Right.
All right. Hey, Purple.
No. What's up, guys?
Purple.
Hey. How's it going?
Oh, I think everyone's good in here. What about
All
yourself?
good?
This is the first time we've actually properly spoken, isn't it?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I know I've spoken to in Matt's channel, but typing, it's not the same, is it, darling, to be fair?
Oh, yeah. I've seen you in the chat quite a few times, yeah.
I don't mind it. You know, if people are decent, I don't mind talking to you. If you're an arsehole, then I can't be bothered, you know?
Have you ever seen me be an arsehole?
No, I wasn't saying that. Shit.
No. Unlikely.
Exactly. I would say most Northerners are normally all right. I found. Well, that's just me. I don't know.
Thanks, DJ.
Yeah, we think we're all right.
I agree with you about Matt Blackburn. I think he's a top geezer.
Yeah,
I really do.
Is.
Yeah.
That's why I don't mind when I'm over in his channel. I don't mind helping everyone else's channels out because that's what he wants, isn't it? You know?
Yeah.
I was going to talk to him, but unfortunately, I don't have the link. So.
What, to Blackburn's?
Yeah. Because I tried on the one where Dijon's
Blackburn's World. It's Blackburn's World.
Yeah. It is. I will find it.
Used to be Blackburn Audits, but he's kind of moved away from auditing.
Used to be.
As a lot of people have.
I'm sorry, DJ, about your dog.
That's all right.
I lost mine on my last birthday, actually.
Oh.
Tony and or Katie.
Hey.
Make your mind up.
Yeah, today I'm identifying as her and she's identifying as him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, dear,
That's cool. Rights for Vets. Who's that? I'm not familiar with that name. Rights for Vets. He's on mute.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
What's he up to? There he is.
That's our American friend.
I'll give you a quick flash.
I beg your pardon. Oh my God, Lanky, you've been deadly serious because, like, my God, he's a good friend of mine, and it's like, I can ask him out on a date now on YouTube. I mean, why don't you just call me up? Fuck's sake! How embarrassing!
What big teeth you have, Little Red Riding Hood.
Hey, Frosty.
Hey.
I think DJ two-time with
wow.
Let's get a split.
Oh.
No, it's just
I
a
think
cigarette.
DJ two-time with us, Frosty.
Oh. Yeah. Well, we'll have a full nursery here for pretty soon. We got Little Red Riding Hood, we got a snowman, and
You know the song Little Red Riding Hood? Sam the Sham and the Pharaohs.
yeah, that's a good one.
It's a great one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh dear. I've gone all embarrassed now. This is fucking.
Oh, bless.
Where's Frosty? Are you American?
Oh,
yeah.
That's real sweet.
What's going on?
Yeah, I'm American.
Whereabouts in America are you
Did
from?
you find some at then?
Florida.
Florida.
Take your protein pills and put your
Swampy.
on. Ground control to Major Tom.
Go on, Eddie.
Commence countdown, engines on. Check ignition, may God love be with you. This is ground control to Major Tom. You've really made the grade. And the papers want you to know
who shed you
well. Now it's time to leave the capsule. If you dare, this is down Major Ground Control. I'm stepping through the door, and I'm floating in the most peculiar way. And the stars are looking different today. For here am I sitting in a tin can, far above the world. Planet Earth is blue, and there's nothing I can do.
Yeah.
Though I'm past 100,000 miles, and I'm feeling very still, and I think my spaceship knows which way to go. Tell my wife I love her very much. She knows. Ground control to Major Tom. Your circuit's dead. There's something wrong. Can you hear me, Major Tom? Can you hear me, Major Tom? Can you hear me, Major Tom?
No, can't hear you at all.
Here I am floating around my tin can, far above the moon. Planet Earth is blue, there's nothing I can do.
That's nice, Eddie.
Cool.
That's a good song.
Bravo.
Good
Very
job.
good. Very good.
Yeah.
What the hell am I supposed to say to my very good friend in this chat? I mean, this is a sneaky way of doing this.
No applause for Cannon. Just money, please. No applause. Just money.
So I've known this guy now for 10 years. So it's not like we don't know each other. We know each other very well, but it's just like, oh my God. He waits till I'm on a live stream to fucking just throw it at me. It's just like, you bastard.
You're talking about a lanky man.
Yeah.
He's trying to chat you up in the chat.
Well, he's actually been to my house lots of times because.
Oh, you know him?
Yeah, he's a
Okay.
DJ friend of mine.
Cool.
I mean, his nickname's that is because he's 6'6" and he's a Mancunian.
Oh, yeah.
What the hell?
Are you a Mancunian?
I lived in Manny for a couple of years, but no, I'm a Southerner, as you can hear.
Yeah, me too. I'm from Bristol. Well, I live in Bournemouth now.
I was actually born around Sandbanks.
Oh, Sandbanks, yeah, that is quite a posh area. There's a lot of really, really expensive houses there by the harbour.
It is, but
You can see all the boats.
at least I lost the accent because that accent was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
It makes you sound like a carrot cruncher, doesn't it?
I suppose a bit. Right.
Well, yeah, I had that accent very bad, and then I moved to Brighton for years.
Brighton.
And then I moved up to Manny for a couple of years, so I got the northern twang with the southern twang. And then when people sort of like hear me now, they're like, "Where the hell are you from?" Because they can pick up the both.
You sound like a party chick. You're a party.
I'm a DJ.
How long have you been a DJ?
Oh, it's been a few years now, but
Cool.
I like it. And
You're looking. Can I guess your age? I think you're about 30.
No, I'm older than
35.
that. No, I'm older than that.
Older than that. 39.
I'm older than that as well.
42.
Slightly older than that.
Oh, I'm slightly older than that as well. So we'll just leave it there. That's cool. So we were probably both born in the 70s then.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Is my voice coming through clearly?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's cool. Yeah, it's my microphone usually often lets me down and I sound like a Dalek on Mogadon, so that's not good. But yeah,
Fine.
all good. I've got a little song. I've got to go soon, but I've got a little song I've been singing. It's quite good acoustics here, so if you don't mind, can I?
No. You just go ahead.
Bang one out. Okay. Go, 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 Johnny, go, go, go. 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 Johnny, be good. Go, go. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, we can rock and roll. Yeah, we can bear our soul. Yeah, we can go, go, go. Johnny, be good. Yeah. What do you think? Just a little something I've been practicing.
Oh, we love Chuck Berry.
Yeah.
I don't know why it just sprung into my head. I haven't even heard that song for ages.
All right. Oh, I listen to Chuck Berry quite a lot.
Just came to me in a flash.
Yeah, I love the rock and rollers.
Yeah, man. Rock and roll's the best.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah,
I've been drifting into jazz. I've been drifting more. I'm trying to drift more into jazz lately.
Oh, right. Well, yeah, you can. It's easy to go adrift into jazz as well, isn't it?
Because I'm a trumpeter as well, trumpetist.
Oh, wow. Nice
So,
one, yeah.
Been playing brass. I've been playing brass instruments for a long time.
Good stuff.
Since I was about 9.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I know a young fella, well, not young anymore, really, but I know a guy in a band that plays.
The money evergreens.
Yeah. I'm flying solo at the moment, but hopefully I can join a band of people who can really work together and aren't just fucking always dominated and led by their egos.
Yeah.
So that can be a fucking problem. Most people.
I mean, that's been like one of our problems.
Even me.
Nobody wants to give you a foot on the ladder, do they? But not that I really want to be at the top of the ladder, but I don't really like being at the bottom much either. You know what I mean?
most people just use each other, and throw you away after they're after they're done.
Actually don't. I mean,
I got this habit though. I've got this way of just keep coming back strong every day.
Yeah.
I get knocked down, I get up again.
Up again, yeah. You have to.
You're ever going to keep me down. I'll get knocked down, but I get up again.
Yeah, I mean that's the whole point of why I do what I do with the videos. That it's just therapy, really.
Yeah.
You don't lose until you quit.
Sorry.
That's good.
I didn't catch that.
So when was the last time you was on Matt's channel? Because I haven't been over there in a little while because I've been like, hey Rosie, but lots of things to do at home,
Yeah, he hasn't done many live streams that I've noticed. He's been pretty. He must have been busy. He did the odd one, but I was on the last one. I so long ago I can't even remember. Or it wasn't long ago, but there was so many. I've been on so many different streams since, so I don't even remember what it was about. But I think he was roasting someone.
Like that, is it?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of addicted to live streams. It's kind of
I thought you were going to say you were a bit of a dick. I was going to say you haven't ever been that to me, but hey, well, sorry.
No, I'm
addicted.
Addicted.
Yeah. No, I got that. I mean, obviously, I understand the accent more than you think because I was born in that area, so of course I'm going to understand you. Fucking hell.
Well, he's from Bristol. I can't hide it.
No, I mean, I was lucky to I've lost that bit.
But I live in Bournemouth now, and everybody talks quite normal, you know. Sometimes a bit, tiny bit of a London twang, but I'm not really a Londoner, so
I would say not.
Southern.
I mean, yeah, exactly.
Southwester. Oh, I need some cider. I'm gonna pop back in Tesco's in a minute. I got to get some razor blades.
Are you going to get some Scrumpy Jack?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, some kind of quality cider.
I'm already done it the next day, so go back and watch me video.
Yeah, man. I'll put it on the to-do list. Don't worry, Eddie.
No, I was talking to one happy wanderer there.
Wandering hippie.
No, Happy Wanderer is it's an Irish lad that comes in here.
All right. What's his name?
I don't know.
Happy Wanderer.
I don't know his Christian. I never asked him that. I mean,
but we know he's a Liverpool fan.
Oh, well, I couldn't do it on the guitar, so I played it for the.
You do run, you do run.
Oh dear, run, oh dear, run.
Oh no, there's a wrong. That's with me. I've got to go, guys. I might be back later. So
take it easy, mate.
Keep my seat warm for me.
You're welcome anytime.
Thanks, DJ. You're really nice.
Welcome.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Bye, Purple.
Enjoy your cider, you know.
Sure. I won't drink it till later. But thanks.
You're going to get wasted on my panel, are you?
No, just gonna get wavy.
Well, it's nothing wrong with getting wavy now.
I've got a bike to ride home about a mile or so I can't get too wasted.
Well, no, that wouldn't be smart, would it? No,
got to keep it on the straight and narrow.
Yeah, I'd certainly say so. Otherwise, you'd be flying and landing on your head or something. I don't know. That'd be pretty nice.
No. I'm too careful.
I was going to ask you, Lanky, if you still wanted me to play at that part you asked me about last month.
What?
Because you're a bit vague on the details. I mean,
Sorry.
My friend asked me to DJ at a party of these mates, and I said I'd think about it. So
Gotta go. Catch you later.
Cheerio.
Have a good one. Goodness me. Oh my god.
You're sorry, trying to get the dog to behave now. He's just woken up.
Oh, I was going to say good luck with that one. At least I'm snoring now, but
he's been all right. He's had a bath today.
Yeah.
Take these broken wings and learn to fly all your life. You are only waiting for this moment to arrive. Blackbird singing in the night. Take these sunken eyes and learn to see all your life. You are only waiting for this moment to be free. Blackbird, fly. Blackbird, fly. Into the dead of night, of the dark's black night. Blackbird, fly. Blackbird, fly. Into the light of the dark black night.
Nice one, Eddie. No, James, I was talking to my friend about the DJ, and obviously, because we're both DJs, so it's just getting like, I'm having like a three-way conversation here. It's quite annoying.
DJ's Anonymous.
Yeah, says something like that. Fucking hell.
I told you, Frosty, this is a sex show. I told you.
Family show, God damn it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Get in the corner.
I get no supper. Shit. Where's my dunce cap?
It wasn't me.
His ass was going like a fiddler's elbow.
I'm telling my mama.
You'll have to wait till I'm done with her.
And believe me, he was looking at the mantelpiece when he was poking the fire on that one.
Oh dear.
Was there a picture of Granny on it?
I've just been talking to my dad. My dad's a fucking lunatic as well. He seems to think he's going to do his lifelong thing. To go and fly in a jet. The thing is, to fly in a jet. But the problem is,
flying one. Okay.
He's recently ended up on oxygen.
Oh, bloody hell. We can't do that, right?
Due to emphysema and asbestos. He's ended up on the old oxygen anyway, so I don't know how possible that's going to be.
Yeah, sounds unlikely.
Bless him.
Oh, he's got all the money. He's got to go and do a physical, but I don't see how it's going to happen.
Actually, I think they give them oxygen anyway. To be honest, because of
they do, but it's about the pressure and.
I was going to say, I mean, because
the G-forces in the lungs, how the lungs work under that stress.
I flew in air cadets when I was 13, so and I wanted to be a pilot, but I was too tall to be a jet pilot. So you have to be Diddy.
Yeah, it's the occupation. You need a lot of. I knew someone that was on the tornadoes.
Oh yeah.
During the Gulf War, yeah. He was on the tornadoes, and he, to get to that is like flipping really difficult, especially in the UK, because the numbers are a lot less. You know, like in America, there's all the different types of flying squadrons, all the rest of it. You know, here, it's even more limited. You know, we've got assets all over the world, different sorts of planes and all that. But if you had a target, like Keith did, the guy's called Keith. If you had a target to become a jet pilot, I mean, he was aiming at a totally different sort of plane that he grew up in the 70s and kind of knew of, but that had basically been sort of like made obsolete, if you like, by the time it was getting factored out by the time he was flying. So it was Harriers or Tornadoes, and a bit of both. But he didn't like the Harrier. She ended up.
Don't get into it. It's vertical takeoff and landing.
Yeah, you think that would be a bit more fun, and the way they can slow down and speed up is really
probably a little bit
really
more
good
dangerous as well, to be fair.
Yeah, that's how they would, you know, they you know, in dogfights, that type of thing. The Harry's quite good in
I did that a bit, but I only flew in like little 2-seater planes. Chipmunks was the one that I really flew in. Yeah, they were awesome. I loved it. I loved it. I got offered a flying scholarship, but that was my biggest regret, turning it down.
Do you ever go in a glider?
Yeah.
Gliders are mental, aren't they?
Yeah.
Scary shit, people. Scary shit.
Ours were all right because they had engines.
Pardon?
The ones we went in had engines.
Glider with an engine?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Never seen one like that.
Oh, yeah.
We were at a place called Netherhaven.
You were sorry?
We're at a place called Netherhaven down south in Wiltshire. RAF Netherhaven. And they didn't, some people would get a plane to tow the glider.
Yeah.
Then they break the tow.
Oh, yeah.
And then they fly around till they hit the floor.
Yep.
But then they had this other system where it was just like a spindle with all the line on, and you kind of pull you along, get you up so high, and then the rope would be let out, and you kind of get higher.
It sounds like he wants you to be his wingman in the situation. Jesus Christ.
But no, they had that system.
Dear.
That's the one I went on, and when they were feeding the rope out, the line, and we was getting higher and higher, it was just like we were a kite, you know, like a kite.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah,
it was just like that, and I thought, how we could drop out of the sky if there's no wind.
Yeah,
you know, that's what it felt like. But anyway, when they let us off, it was impressive how high we got. When they let us off, this expert pilot who was doing these sort of trips, because I got a free one. My dad knew the guy. We're doing maintenance contracts on them sort of places, and when he let it off, how they would swoop and get into the air pockets.
Yeah, thermals.
And gain height and all that. It was just phenomenal.
Yeah, you're right, thermals.
You know, they catch the drifts, wouldn't it? And the whatever they're called, you know, the
thermals.
The thermals and all that. They're warm and cold, isn't it?
That's right. Yeah.
You wouldn't imagine there'd be much difference, would you?
Well, I know, but most people wouldn't, would they?
No, I didn't. I mean, I used to watch him, like, you know, but when you get up there, you realise how much you're going up 200 meters or more.
Yep.
When they catch the thermal, and you think, well, that's how when a big plane runs out of fuel or the two engines burst, like that guy that flew into the Hudson. They flew around quite a bit, didn't they, before he tried his landing?
I haven't seen that one, but yeah.
Yeah, the guy lands a big, I don't know if it was a Boeing big plane, lands it in the Hudson River.
Right.
Saved all the people. Both engines got bird strikes and went out at the same time. Very unusual.
Yeah,
You have to watch that. Yeah, if you're into that type of thing, it was good.
Wow.
He saved all the people's lives. In fact, they were going to prosecute him at one point for what he did.
Bloody hell. Yeah.
Have you got a life
documentaries?
Blimey.
Good documentaries on that. I watched one, And
yeah. Sounds interesting.
The Hudson River. It's well worth a watch.
Cool, yeah. I'll look it up. Definitely.
Captain Scully.
I don't think it's going to work out, unfortunately. But I could be wrong for me, old man.
Yeah, well, let's hope he gets to go up. I'm sure it'll be fun if he does.
Yeah, he's going up in a what's it called? Is it a? It might be a Phantom.
Cool.
Something like that. One of the like the classics or something.
Yeah.
Whatever it is.
Yeah, jet fighter, isn't it? The Phantom.
Yeah, it won't be for long. It's like $5,000.
Bloody hell.
Blimey, yeah.
$5,000. So I don't know how long you get for that, especially with today's fuel prices.
yeah, to the end of the tarmac.
Yeah.
Did you enjoy that? Oh, yeah. Great. When can you miss it?
Yeah, it's
I think you better explain that last comment, Lanky, because when you say banger, I know what you mean, but they probably think something else. So when a DJ says a tune's a right banger, it means that it's a really good tune, not that
it's a banging tune.
Yeah, a banging tune, exactly. But
I don't know though, it could mean a couple of things with the people in the company at the moment.
Exactly.
DJ's a right banger.
You're a head banger.
Wow. So what part of the country are you in there? Is it Frost? Was it Tony? Tony, sorry.
Well, me, Tony.
I can't read your thing's very small.
Oh, okay.
Tony and Katie, is it?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah,
what
we're
part
in
of the
East
country
York.
are you in? I don't want
East
your postcode or your address.
We're in East Yorkshire.
Oh, you said, didn't you? God, what a dumbass.
On the coast.
East Yorkshire.
Yeah.
On the coast.
Yeah. I come back through Hull when it flooded.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't been there for years, actually. It's my hometown, but I haven't lived there. Haven't been back in God knows how long.
I think that was done somehow on purpose. Somehow.
What, the flooding?
Yeah, like the way the city flooded, like Carlisle did around the same sort of couple of years.
Well, it is in a floodplain as well, which is a bit of a silly place to build.
It's out of the drains and all that. It was madness. So it was not me. My missus had come back from Amsterdam, and I had to go and pick them up, but it was nigh impossible at one point. So they had to try and get out to where I was.
Right.
To take them. Can't remember how they did it, but anyway, it was madness.
I'm sure.
It's quite pretty well flooded, for a city centre or whatever. City.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean,
was it flooded right up to? I can't remember. Was it flooded right up to where the ferries are and all that?
After that, because the ferries are obviously in water anyway. But
no, but like because I was talking to them constantly, and they were trying to circumnavigate away in various means to get to where I was, because
yeah,
I can't remember, but
if it was the Humber they've had to deal with, then that's a treacherous nightmare. You know, it's full of shifting sandbanks.
Oh yeah, I've had some experience of that area.
I know it flooded the shopping bit and like the ice arena and stuff. It was mainly the town centre, wasn't it, that got flooded. I mean, where we live got flooded, but it was mainly like the boggy bits.
Okay.
Because we were supposed to be having a pirate festival that weekend, and I was performing, and we got absolutely drenched.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, there's nobody there, was there?
Hardly
Sorry
anybody.
about that.
That's all right.
No, I used to go and stay at the little caravan site on the edge of the Humber.
Yeah.
And they were friends of my grandparents.
Cool.
And we used to stay there odd times.
See, this is the thing. Why does he have to give out my? Oh, that's his nickname for me. But oh my god,
who's this?
my very tall friend.
Oh.
Well, Marshall, you've actually seen a. Oh, sorry. He's seen a picture of you. And he says you're not bad. Actually, didn't you, Marshall? You did say that. The picture I showed you of him. Obviously, his profile picture isn't his actual picture.
Who's that?
You know the picture I showed you?
Yeah, of whom?
Oh, for goodness sake.
Sorry, I didn't get onto what you're saying, first of all. Of Lanky Mac?
Yeah, that's not his actual... He's used a picture of a friend of mine, which it's okay, but because his friend said it was all right to use, but because he's on YouTube a lot, he just didn't want to be trolled and all that, because he's been trolled before by a lot of people, so he's doing it this way now.
Oh, I wouldn't put a picture up unless it was me, to be honest.
Well, no,
I just put a bit of scenery or a flag or an F. Because people nowadays, if you're on Facebook, Instagram, whatever, they pretty much can search you out, can't they? You know, you put a picture in one place, and before you know it, I mean, it's up to each individual, isn't it? But
yeah.
I mean, my mate put a picture on Instagram, and I only saw it yesterday, and he's fucking blacked out every single face apart from his.
See,
and I didn't know he had that picture, and I wanted it.
See, I won't even tell you his actual name on here. Yeah, privately, sure, but on here, no. Which is fair enough. I mean,
no.
Stuff he went through was fucking nuts. But
yeah, a bit of an anonymous profile is good when you've got some issues going on. Of course, it is. Definitely don't want to be doxing yourself. I don't personally do Facebook at all because people can learn too much from that. And I had someone make a profile. I was telling someone the other night, made a profile of me when I was in the pub playing pool. They made a Facebook profile.
Oh, gone.
It's gone quiet.
Yeah, and then there were none.
You he does go a bit quiet, but I'm not muted, so it's all right. You can talk to me. It's fine.
That's all right. We were just listening because we don't really know these people very well yet, do we?
Well, you know Eddie, don't you?
Oh yeah, we know Eddie, but I'm just saying I was just listening to you two talking because I don't really know what you're talking about. So
I thought I got half of that story, and
yeah, that's the thing with Mark. Like he tends to go in a zone out.
I know.
And when you're listening, and you go, what are you talking about?
yeah.
I know. It's like, dear.
Yeah. Oh, he's back.
Yeah. But he's gone quiet.
Yeah.
Who's gone quiet?
Oh,
you.
Me.
Marshall, do you know you're still logged on to the Discord chat?
I'm still in the Discord chat.
Yeah. Just so you know.
Yeah, probably. I didn't know.
You forgot to hang up, did you? You there?
hello.
Marshall.
You forgot to hang up.
Emailed link. So how long have I been on that Discord then?
Ever since the start of the stream. 2 hours.
Oh, well. You've been snooping me, Ed.
Yeah, sure, I might as well, you know.
I'm not gonna end up on Pornhub as a
Yeah.
talker or something.
No, I put you on next videos.
Never mind. No, I didn't realise it was not cut off.
I just thought I'd make you aware of it. You're off now, so you're grand.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Right, he's quiet. I bet he's up to no good.
Yeah, we'd have to change.
What are you two talking about now?
Just listening to you two. That's all talking, and trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure it out.
Figure out what?
It's okay, right? We're taking notes, so it's great.
Is there a lock on the sweetie drawer?
Why is it that people want to fucking put all this on YouTube for me? I mean, it's like, Jesus Christ, come on now.
Is that the Appreciation Society?
Yep.
This is the thing. He's got my phone number. He knows where I live. He's been a mate for 10 years and he does it on YouTube. It's like, come off it.
Yeah.
I've got Renee and Renato in my head now. And I think you need to be a certain age to understand that one.
So did somebody try and find a song that something off your channel to play?
Who, me?
Did somebody, weren't Eddie looking or something? I don't know.
I don't know. I put it in the private chat.
No, someone was asking about me, like doing a song from.
Oh, right. Sorry,
Gangsters Paradise, but
yeah. But someone was going to look on Tony's channel.
Tony's video, yeah, it's in the private chat, yeah.
Oh, right,
couldn't we play it?
Well, yeah. Hang on a sec. I've got to fucking find it.
I'm just asking a question. I don't know.
Yeah, it's not too far back.
Hang on a sec. So.
Hey, Frosty, you've been waiting on. You've been reading.
You're not a bad player there, Tony.
Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, you too, mate.
I will put it on as long as I've got permission. That's fine, isn't it?
You have permission from me. I don't think David Bowie's going to mind much now.
Wait. it's actually your rendition of it, isn't it? Because
yes,
I don't want to get into trouble.
Yeah, it's my rendition. Yeah.
Okay, so it should be fine then. Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Frosty, write this down so you can study this tomorrow, okay?
Study what?
Write this down, what we're going to see. So write it down, and we'll talk about it tomorrow.
In case anything like a hawk, then I did play it, and then I mimed to my own playing and didn't mime terribly well, but you know, for the video.
Right.
Here
I'm
we
going to
go.
play it now.
Now Ziggy played guitar, jamming good with Weird and Gilly and the Spiders from Mars. He played it left hand, but made it too far. Became the special man, then we were Ziggy's band. Ziggy really sang, screwed up eyes and screwed down hairdo, like some cats from Japan. He could lick them by smiling, he could leave them to hang. They came on so loaded, man, well hung and snow white tan. So where were the spiders when the fly tried to break our balls? Just to be alright to guide us. So we bitched about his fans, and should we crush his sweet hands? Oh yeah. Now Ziggy played the time, jiving us that we were voodoo. The kids were just trash. He was the Naz with God-given eyes. You took it all too far, but boy, could he play guitar. Making love with his ego. Ziggy sucked up into his mind like a leper messiah. So when the pigs had killed the man, I had to break up the band. Oh yeah. Now Ziggy played
Hey, that was all right, that.
Oh, thank
What
you.
were you passing over in the picture? Was that artwork or something that you sell?
It was David Bowie LPs.
And what, do you auction them off or something? Or
No, they're my collection. My daughter was just passing them to me, and I was passing them to my partner off camera, you know.
I misinterpreted that a bit. It looked like, you know, when people do an auction or they advertise something, you know.
No, it was just.
That's what it looked like, you know, because
I suppose it maybe did, yeah.
yeah. It's all right, don't matter. There's some nice stuff there.
Thank you.
You know, some really nice stuff there, artwork and whatnot.
Yeah, there is, yeah.
Were they mostly albums, weren't they? And
yeah, the couple of 12 inches towards the end.
CDs, was it?
No, vinyl.
Well, no, all vinyl.
Yeah, my old albums. Yeah.
No,
It's
so a
just a
huge
cheap way of
Bowie
doing it.
fan. I thought
Yeah.
he did some good stuff.
Yeah, he
I
certainly did.
can't say I was a massive fan because I wasn't, but I liked some of his upbeat stuff. You know, like that. Was it Modern Love?
Oh yeah, yeah, I know that one.
Was it that one? That is it? Some people call it a Church on Time or something, don't they? Or was it called Modern Love? Wasn't it?
It was called Modern Love. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good song, wasn't it? A good upbeat.
Yeah, oh yeah. I like
sort
that
of thing. Yeah,
great album, the Let's Dance album.
Did you like that particular one?
Well, yeah, I actually preferred it to Let's Dance. Really, I thought it was,
Yeah,
fun.
because that was another upbeat one, wasn't it? Really, Let's Dance. That was.
Yeah, it was all right, but I mean,
it's more famous one. In
Modern
sense,
Love was more of a kind of a 50s rock and roll song, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's like not necessarily what I'd always listen to, but I did like that one.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you probably like me anyway. That I like a vast amount of music.
I found a lot of his stuff was a bit far out, sort of spacey sort of thing.
Yeah, some of it was.
You know what I'm getting at, though, don't you?
Oh yeah, some of it you have to be in the right frame of mind, shall we say?
Well, I'd say on the right narcotics would be.
Yeah, well, it was my little euphemism there. Yeah.
He was. He was on a lot of stuff in them times, wasn't he?
Oh, he was a regular cocktail cabinet,
wasn't he? Yeah. Interesting character, really interesting character.
Fascinating, yeah. Can't claim to know everything about him, but what I do know is interesting.
We're known for that, aren't we, in the UK?
Oh yeah, eccentrics,
yeah.
Yeah, another euphemism, isn't it? Really, for weirdos.
Yeah, I've met a few famous people, here and there. Yeah. They're not massive, I suppose some of them are, but they're not hugely, like your absolute idol or something like that. But I met a few.
I was going to ask Eddie, would I get away with that?
Oh, sorry, DJ.
Eddie sent me something to play on behalf of his mum, but I'm asking if I'd get away with it or not.
What song is it?
Well, it's for it's a song from Sonny Knowles. So
right. I don't know.
It's the honor. So
I wouldn't like to say.
Like Sonny Knowles is only not known over here anyway. So
yeah, no. I know that, but there were spiteful people everywhere that would just do it just to, you know what I'm saying.
Did he have a big recording contract with one of the major records companies?
He used to be part of the show bands.
Because if he did, that's where they're the sort of people that like have whatever analytics to do the copyright strikes, isn't it? Them big sort of ones you always seem to get strikes for. But I don't know.
I've forgotten the question.
That song. Private chat.
Say you can jump on her, Lanky, if you want. Or are you going to be shy?
Yeah. Yeah, well said, Happy.
I don't know. I don't particularly know any of that guy's music.
I think Eddie's played me a couple of times before, but I know I've
never played that before.
So you've never played it?
But it was for the mother, so
Yeah, a bit
no.
unknown.
I wouldn't have minded, obviously, you know, but you can understand why I'm asking the question.
Yeah,
I can understand you.
I mean, if certain things hadn't have happened, I'd say, yeah, fuck it, you know.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. I met Kate Bush. Happy. I met David Essex. A number of times, David Essex.
Oh yeah.
Peter Gabriel. A number of times. Regular. Mick Hucknall.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Mick Hucknall. Brand New Heavies.
Cool.
I went to Jamaica with them. To Negril in Jamaica. Who else? Well, I can't say one of them because I signed a non-disclosure. I met Bez and Sean Ryder.
Oh, happy Monday.
Yeah, Bez was really the one I spent the most time with. But unfortunately, I didn't get to have the full Bez experience that I wanted. You know, going back to a load of parties in Manchester or whatever. And some of the girls I was with, I did that on another occasion with someone else, but the girls I was with, they didn't take to him. Yeah, they weren't my girlfriends, they were just friends, but they didn't take to Bez. But I thought he was, you know, an all right dude, you know, happy-go-lucky, all about the fun.
I don't know much about them, to be honest.
Yeah, he's a raver, you know what I mean?
I'm afraid my head was rather stuck in the past.
Yeah, you know, it's like I had the he invited me back to, you know, party and whatnot. We've been in this club and whatnot to this event.
Yeah.
And the people I was with didn't want to do it. So that was that.
Were you actually like you were playing in the club?
No, we were in a place, Bowlers in Manchester. It was.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, we were there because I used to work with a record label.
Yeah,
I see. Yeah.
I don't know why, but I've got Parker wearing Union flag guitar wielding brothers in my head.
All right.
I don't know if that makes any sense, does it?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. Find them in the middle of a desert if you're lucky.
Yeah. No, I like the Manchester scene. Is you know what I'd experienced of it is pretty cool.
Yeah. No, I just had a feeling
had
that
left
maybe
by that point. By the way.
All right. Yeah.
They left by that point.
Was it any of the? It wasn't one of the big ones like Blair and Oasis then.
No, the Oasis had left. They were London at that point, but they did come back on one occasion. Film a video. It's filmed in Chester.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And they filmed Live Forever in Chester.
Ah.
But no, I had a lot of experience with some of the older ones, you know, like the David Essex. Peter Gabriel was a far out guy. Yeah. He was good friends with that John Goldfinger Palmer.
That rings a bell, the name, but
the guy who.
What on earth happened to Eddie anyway?
I don't know. He'll be back. Yeah, John Goldfinger Palmer, he was friends with him. They lived in a place just outside Bath, Lansdowne or Box. It could be known as well, yeah. And it had a hotel where the stars stayed at. You know, like a lot of people. It's a close community there. I was involved in security and limousine company.
Yeah,
I do a little bit for. That's how I kind of met some of them.
Yeah.
Some not always. Some is a bit strange, you know. It's like a little bit cliquey. I'll tell you what I did know. Do you remember Jane Seymour, the Bond girl?
Yeah.
Wow, Jane Seymour, fucking trip. What a woman she is. I'd love to catch up with her. She was something else.
Right.
Fucking hell. What a woman she is.
I can't think who she is, but
she was a Bond girl in is it Live and Let Die?
oh, that's going back
She's
some,
very
isn't it?
young then, very young.
Right, I was going to say that's nearly as old as me. That.
Yeah, she was a girl, and it was like there was all these people doing voodoo and shit like that, and
Oh yeah,
chasing and like I don't know. She got kidnapped by this voodoo gang, and they were like criminals involved.
I was never particularly into James Bond, but
no, it's one of the old ones.
Yeah, it was Sean Connery.
I think you're being roped into this. If I say yes to this, he wants you to help him plan this date. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Wow, that's up to her, mate.
Well, he knows that, and I say he's known me for 10 years, so
no, but
he
at
knows
the end of the day, you know, it's.
I'd leave Demis Roussos records out of it. That's all I can say.
This is the thing. This is what I've said to him. I said, look, if it's all right with my ex-husband, then I will consider it. But if it's not all right with him, then it's just going to cause too much chaos for me, and I don't want chaos in my life.
You can't see me nodding, can you? Sorry.
No.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, I mean, he was a good friend of both of ours. So because my ex sort of like asked me out on a date as well recently, and it's like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh dear.
Yes, oh dear.
Yeah.
It's the right word to use, all right. I mean,
It's confusing.
It is like in the past 3 weeks, I've been asked out on 4 dates. And it's like, oh, for fuck's sake, come on.
There is a case for being cloned after all, isn't there?
Bless you.
Vix in her love life. Fucking hell.
It never ends, but it pours.
Thing is, though, can you actually put a bit of an Irish twang on Lanky?
No, he's Mancunian. He's not Irish.
I asked him the question, did he think he could put a bit of a Irish twang on his voice when he asks you?
I think I know where this is headed.
She's kind of turned a bit of, you know, since her roots and all the rest of it. Well, not just since that, but she's always had a little bit of a soft spot for the Irish.
And have a little go at the old Blarney Stone before you go.
Yeah. That's the mental thing. I tell you what, anybody needs to go and see the Giant's Causeway.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe that when I went there. That was crazy.
I haven't
You've been there, haven't you?
No, not me. No.
I'd like to go to Ireland.
You've been to the Blarney Stone. You've not been to Giant's Causeway.
No, I never said I've been to the Blarney Stone. I just said that.
I thought you'd been, mate. I thought you'd been. Sorry.
No, I was, suggesting that he has a lick of the Blarney Stone.
Yeah. But no, the Blarney Stone, I didn't find that interesting.
Well, I don't suppose it would be, would it?
The Giant's Causeway was like something you just it's crazy hard to imagine. You know how everything could be so symmetrical.
Yeah.
These hexagon sort of shapes, crazy.
But nature is very symmetrical.
Just imagining the adverts for it now, come see the Blarney Stone. It's really symmetrical.
No, that's the Giant's Causeway.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
You meant to kiss the Blarney Stone upside down, didn't you? I think I had to go at it, to be honest.
I've watched too much Father Ted, I think.
Yeah.
A bit bittersweet for me, some of Ireland.
Yeah, I've never been. I'd like to see it, but
no, you've got an island someplace. Well, it was. It's kind of changed in a lot of ways. It's a shame, but it's still great people grateful. I had some experiences that, I'll always remember, good and bad. Yeah, it was good. I lived there for almost 3 years.
Right.
All different parts. The south, the north. Some, and there was politics going on then, but most people were fine apart from one guy who told me he'd give me a lift home on the back of his step through 90 motorbike. I told him where I was staying, bed and breakfast.
Yeah.
We drove for like 3-4 miles up these tracks, down these bloody woods, up this bloody stream, and flipping here, there, along this little track, along a road. Drops me off outside. Passes his helmet back. Says, "See you then," as he drives off into the darkness. I goes to walk up the path. I'm at the wrong fucking place.
Oh no.
I think he did it on purpose.
Right.
For a
Oh
laugh.
man.
It's like 3 a.m, yeah? I'm
Yeah.
at the wrong place.
Oh hell, that's bad shit.
4 miles from everywhere. 4 miles from where I needed to be. I didn't have a fucking clue which way was what.
Yeah.
The people starts looking at me. They woke up, they're looking at me out the bedroom window. What am I doing? Opening their gate. Yeah?
Yeah.
And I looked up and I thought, where's the bed and breakfast sign? I looked down the side of the building. Where's the van? We had a van there.
Yeah.
Where's the truck? And I thought, fuck, I'm in the wrong place. And I think your man there did it as some kind of joke. I never saw him again. Yeah, it was
yeah. Oh dear.
Yeah, mad one. But he did drive off into the distance with a piece of foam put on his head with some baling twine in a bow underneath his chin as a motorbike helmet, because he only had one helmet, which he passed to me.
Oh my.
That's what sort of guy he was, yeah?
Blimey.
He's a farmer. A farmer. I don't know if he did it on purpose. I had a feeling he did.
Yeah.
He's a fucking nutter. He said, "Don't worry, I got another helmet." And he pulls this bit of fucking foam out from under his seat, sticks it on his head with a bit of orange baling twine. Never seen nothing like it.
Okay.
You're my guest. Do you have the helmet? I thought, fucking hell. Yeah, I ended up walking up, finding my way back. Walks in. My dad sat there eating breakfast at a table. Where have you been? Because we were doing some contract work over. He said, "Where have you been?" I said, "I don't want to fucking say." And next, so you've been with girls again, chasing the girls and all that. I said, "Unfortunately, I haven't." Well, get your work gear on. We're going in 20 minutes.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a nightmare.
That's what it's like now.
I'm fine. I'm just messaging one of my kids. I'm fine. Just a bit. My head's a little bit out of it at the minute. But
oh dear.
I'm messaging my older son. He knows my family. Actually, he's met 2 of my children. So it was mad. I remember that day. We went to I took my kids to the park. He took his as well. So it was a good day. And until I found out that one of his kids was shit scared of dogs. And it was when I had my other dog, who's a lot bigger than this one. So it was rather amusing. It was fun though, wasn't it? Because after a while, she wasn't scared of the dog anymore, and it actually cured her of her dog fear.
Cool.
I mean, it's quite hard to bloody tell, but I can sort of like show you how big my actual other dog's head was, for example. But if you see in the top right hand corner, that's how big my other dog was. She was a beast.
Oh,
beautiful.
Massive. Oh, very beautiful.
Yeah, she's cute.
Yeah, they are all beautiful in their own way. Yeah, bonny girl.
No.
What was her name?
Her name was Lily, but the one you can, that you could see in the corner before, that's Leo, my actual dog now.
Ah, yeah.
Which
catcall Lily.
Which is that one? That one's Leo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, big boy. I didn't mean to wake you up. Fuck.
He called his name. Sorry.
No. It's fine. Oh, I've got headphones on, but because I mentioned his name, he's like, "What do you want?"
Yeah.
Bless him. But you know, it's mental because he hasn't like, the only men that he's met that are close to me is Tonkin, actually. And he likes Tonkin, so it should be all right with others, but
yeah.
It's mad. Like, ever since I was attacked, though, he's more cautious around blokes for some reason, which you can't blame him for that one.
No. My dog's really protective of me outside.
Oh, I'm sure.
I really want him to be friendly, but protective. Yeah, he's beautiful. But it would be easier if he liked other dogs.
Yeah.
Just going to make sure Eddie's okay, because he's been gone.
He dropped off quick, didn't he?
Yeah, I'll make sure he's all right.
Yeah, he did. He dropped off sort of quick and not returned.
I'll find out, innit?
Yeah, I was just doing something, so I didn't get a chance to check, but I will do.
Yeah, it's like I would have loved to play that song for him, but because I'm not sure, and is it worth it until I know if it's okay or not? I mean,
yeah, I wouldn't know whether you have any issues with that, and in a way, it's better to play it safe, isn't it?
He did seem to understand that.
Oh no, I know, but
yeah, he probably
he knows what's going on. He won't want anything to happen with, you know, your channel or whatever.
No, but because it's got midnight, you know what day it is now, you know?
Yeah.
Oh dear. Right. Well, you're probably better off checking out anyway.
He has been a bit, you know,
a bit down.
Well, you know, he's wanting to, you know, obviously do the tribute and everything. And yeah, it's like he's been a bit sort of thinking about that a little bit.
Right.
And I suppose it, you know, you might say a little bit maybe anxious, I suppose you could say a little bit. You know, I don't think he'd mind me saying that, you know.
No.
But he's you know, it's last week he did one to his dad.
I've just got a message back. It's okay, so we'll try and get him back in it.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. Well, we were watching his tribute. That's why I was saying maybe he's a bit down.
Yeah.
But yeah, bless him.
Yeah, it's quite. Just the dates are quite close together as well, aren't they?
Yeah.
You know, you do one for you. I mean, I must admit, I've had a few bits and pieces myself in the last couple of years, and I was, you know, my birthday was coming up, and I shared it with someone, and you know, it was like I was thinking about that quite a bit on the run up to it.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was like the first sort of one. I didn't want to make any kind of fuss either, you know. And Pete, like someone had said, "Oh, what sort of cake do you like?" and things like that. And I felt like a bit of a grouch in a way because I didn't want to have a cake done and all that, you know.
Yeah.
I felt a little bit like that, but I just explained it to people a little bit and without going into too much detail, and they're okay. But they wanted to make an effort, and I felt a bit bad for saying I didn't. But yeah, you can't help it sometimes to put them things together, can you?
No.
With
Well, you
dates
can't help the way you feel, and if it's on your birthday, it's on your birthday.
Yeah, it does. It just happens, isn't it, with these dates and whatnot. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, like Tony said, we lost our little dog on his birthday, so it's not going to be the same anymore.
Yeah, that was great.
I was astonished how much that can actually affect you.
Yeah.
We had the cat that my son's had since he was like 4 years old, and that passed away a couple of years back. And I never had pets as a kid, so only goldfish, and my sister had a rabbit, you know, like that. I didn't ever have anything like a cat or a dog, so I never sort of got close to any animal. But then when Boo died, I was surprised how much it
breaks your heart.
Yeah, I was so surprised.
Yeah,
you know, and I was actually in the house when she started having, you know, where her back legs weren't working, things like that.
Yeah.
It was horrible. But no, I didn't want to break it to my son. That was the one.
Yeah. Fortunately, our kids were old enough to, you know, to know about it. Like when it came.
My son was a reasonable age. He was like, I think he was about 17 or 18 at the time. But still, you know.
When you've had it that long.
Yeah. Oh yeah, most nights I, you know, cry a bit before I go to sleep thinking about her. You know.
Yeah, it's
I've got to pull myself together, like just a couple of tears now. But you know what I mean. Initially, I was just like flooding. Once I left it.
Companionship, though, isn't it? It doesn't, you know, it's something. You know, it's absolute companionship.
That's right. Yeah.
And
you
miss that, don't you? You miss
was
it.
really close with that one. That unusual sort of relationship. You know, it's like she was sort of very human, sort of thing in a way. You know.
I mean, I'd never experienced much like it. So, but my nana's dogs, they were bloody lunatics. You know, you couldn't.
Yeah.
You could have a relationship with them, but they were chihuahuas. Yeah.
Yeah.
She always had chihuahuas.
Yeah.
You could have a relationship with them, but they were that scatty. Yeah.
Yeah.
That really the relationship was just between my nana and my granddad when he was there. It was like they were the ones that had the kind of the bit deeper relationship with him, whereas everyone else, they'd act up.
Yeah.
You know, they'd act up when you came to the house or whatever, and it took quite a while to get them calm.
Yeah.
And as it was a pair, they were loonies. So different sort of dog like that, but certain breeds are much
Oh,
more
hi, Eddie.
companionship type dogs, aren't they? So,
yeah.
what breed was he or she?
She was a Patterdale Terrier.
A pastel terrier.
Patterdale.
A Patterdale. Are they the ones with the curly hair?
No, she had straight hair, very small.
Straight hair.
Black, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Black and white, mostly black, yeah.
But she went nearly white when, bless her.
And she got old, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, she was a lovely dog anyway. I miss her. But
so how many years?
Oh, she was like nearly 10.
Yeah, I was there around 10.
Right.
Yeah, she was beautiful. But so sort of going on my birthday in a way. You know, she had to go, and now she shares my birthday. So, you know what I mean? Kind of like, you know, she moved out of this.
Bad to what I'm going to say now, but me and my sister shared birthdays, and she was 2 years younger than me, and she passed away last year.
Oh man!
It counts to 45 years old, isn't it? That was what I was not looking forward to, you know. That particular birthday coming up, it was not nice. It doesn't matter, whatever it is. If you've had a relationship with animal, person, whatever, it's still going to be missed.
It's valid, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And that's what it is. It's what matters. It's still
it's another living soul, isn't it, that you've connected with?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
A bit of a shame that I didn't have pets as a kid, right? But
yeah,
my mum was absolutely fanatical about cleaning,
right,
and all that sort of stuff, and
wouldn't have the dog hairs or whatever.
That was it.
Yeah.
She's absolutely crazy, like. Not crazy, I can't say that, but you know, like absolutely wouldn't be into having cleaning the house with all, you know.
Like OCD.
I wouldn't say that, but she cleaned every day. I know that.
Right.
Used to wake up to a bloody, you know, flipping hoovering it in the morning and all that.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose it's what a lot of women did then.
People have become slaves.
It was. I ain't gonna lie. There's nothing wrong with that, cleanliness and everything, but I didn't think she had to put as much effort as she did into it.
It's just when you said like she, you know, basically she was doing it all the time. I didn't know if there was a problem.
Pretty. Let me tell you. But apparently it was her exercise.
Right.
As well, it's an exercise thing. As much as anything, because when I say cleaning, it was the whole house, top to bottom.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, that's a bit excessive in my book.
That sounds a bit crazy to me. I feel a bit odd saying it, but it's the truth.
Well, yeah. Well, that's it. People are people, aren't they?
Stuff, didn't we? I mean, people would probably think my upbringing was crazy.
Mine too, yeah.
It was.
Do you mind saying a little bit?
Sorry?
Do you mind saying a little bit, or?
Well, I don't think you really want to know. It's not really very nice.
I've been around some of that.
Yeah.
Fortunately, it wasn't my family that.
Yeah, well, I lost all my hair when I was 5. Like
alopecia.
No, it was trauma. It was bad shit. Locally, I can't remember most of it.
Wow. That's quite a young age to be affected like that, isn't it?
Yeah, it was very. I was very young. Yeah.
Yeah, 5.
Yeah. Yeah, that was when my mum and dad split up, luckily, because he was very violent and alcoholic.
Yeah, that's often, them days, that was often the thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, that's just the tip of the iceberg, like, but that's as much as I'm prepared to say.
Yeah. Now, I witnessed a lot of different things, but fortunately, it wasn't in the home. It was when I was due to go to secondary school, I got guided into a newly opening boarding school.
Uh-huh.
They didn't offer my parents any other option for schooling for me.
Oh, yeah.
And it was basically guided into this place. I'm going to do something about that at some point with Vix. But yeah, some place that was. You know, they were kind of they didn't have any other option for me schooling. They made out I was this, that, and the other. But what it was is some of the children I met there at this place, where you know they're going through all kinds. We ran away a couple of times, and we ran away to one kid's place, and I was so grateful of my parents compared to what he was having to go through at home.
Yeah.
He didn't come back to the boarding school, and he'd moved, so they couldn't catch up with him.
Right.
And he was asked to stay home by his mother because she'd had a baby, and he was to look after the baby.
Yeah.
And his mother was being pinned out by a Jamaican guy.
Right.
And there was all kinds of shit while we were there for a few days.
Yeah.
All kinds I'd never witnessed before in my life.
Yeah, well, it's sort of similar to my mum, I guess.
Yeah, we had that Jamaican guy pull out a little revolver on us.
Bloody hell.
At one point, because my mate Jason, we were going to set about him because he was hitting his mum in the hallway.
Yeah.
And he could hear it. And we looked at each other. There's three of us and him, Jason, and the baby's in the thing. And we looked at each other. He said, "We'll go and sort him out, yeah?"
Yeah.
He was getting angrier and angrier as we went to open the door, like into that hallway. It's only smallish. Opened the door, and out of his waistband, he pulled a little revolver on us.
Yeah.
We'd never experienced that. We're only 13 and 14 at the time.
Yeah, well, yeah, my mum ended up stabbing him.
Wow.
Yeah.
They'd like to experience that, and also the amount of food that was in the house, things like that. You know, it like the baby's rusks and things. I ended up eating half of a rusk, and I've felt guilty for it ever since. But we did go out shoplifting. I might have told this story in the past. We went out shoplifting, three of us.
Yeah.
And these things we were pinching, barley's rusks and baby food, quite big.
Yeah.
And we ended up getting caught, didn't we?
Yeah.
By the manager, but my couple of mates had managed to get away a bit. I've got away a bit, but he managed to cop me bloody hood. Anyway, he got me, and then he seen what I took. We took the box off one of the things and stuck it down with big sleeve, a sailing jacket or whatever, and he asked why we were stealing that sort of stuff, and I said it's for a baby.
Yeah.
He said, "Who's that baby? Your brother or sister?" I said, "No." "Where is the baby?" All this sort of questions. I said, "I don't want to say it, doesn't matter." I said, "Look, you getting the police?" He said, "You know, on this occasion, I would get the police. In fact, I might still do." He kept it going for a bit. He said, "You ever going to come in here again?" I said, "No." I said, I don't live around here." "Where do you live?" I said, "A bit down the road," I said.
Yeah.
And so I didn't want to say because we were quite away from where we lived, and quite away from the place we'd run away from.
Yeah.
And he said, "Right, well, if that's for a baby and you're not selling it," he said, "you took the box off the out, so he said, take it, but don't come in here again."
That was all right.
Yeah, that
wasn't
was
it?
decent.
We got the 2 tubs of whatever the formula, and we got a packet of Farley's worth. And
Cool.
I'll never forget that. Never. Because it really had a big impression on me the whole few days, you know.
Yeah,
Made me appreciate what my parents were like, and you know that they'd made an effort with each other, and nearly split up once, nearly, you know, all that kind of thing, but they managed to hold it together and, you know, respect each other and all that.
Yeah. Well, me and Tony have been together 20 years, and we both come from broken families.
There you go. I mean, me and I go on and off for 25.
Yeah.
And it's a bit difficult at the moment, but you know, we've had a couple of short breakups, but we stay amicable for our son. We've got one son.
Yeah.
But I think when you've seen things, you try and do a bit better for yourself and your own in a way.
You do.
A lot of people don't, do they? It's like they too quick to split up and move on or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
And that's really commendable. You've been together that long.
Thanks. Yeah, we've been through
asking,
a lot together.
Any children?
We've got one together, but I had one already.
Right. That's cool. I've just got the one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have a daughter.
So she's 18 soon.
I think he's part of the reason we managed to keep it reasonable as well.
Yeah.
You know, because some people say, "Oh, you shouldn't stay together for a kid," but it ain't quite like that. You make a bit more of an effort and everything.
Well, yeah, and if you are going to split up, then if you possibly can, it is best to try and be friendly.
I know I've had various authorities doing their damnedest to break us up, and
yeah, we have, yeah.
They haven't succeeded, and now they've lost their chance.
Yeah, so
they tried
she's 18,
using, they tried using our kids and everything. Let's just say it's been a shit show, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the last 2 years for me has been absolutely unbelievable and hard on every part of my family, really, not my own immediate family. I'm about parents. You're losing my sister, and she was key. You know, she's really key to our family as well. And it's like seeing my mum and dad deal with that, you know, as well. It's unbelievable. And she left 2 children behind. One at 16 and one at 10.
Oh.
Yeah, 10-year-old girl and a 16-year-old boy.
Oh dear.
16-year-old boys, Asperger's, high functioning, autism. And the little girl just young.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, there's bullies at school that she'd have a meltdown occasionally, you know, where she'll get upset or something. Where they're doing Mother's Day cards in class.
Yeah.
Something like that, and she'd have a little cry or something, and the bully girls would come up to her and say, "Why do you keep crying?"
Yeah.
They're horrible, aren't they?
Or like that. And I told her, I said, "Listen, don't listen to the teachers. The ones that are the nastiest, punch them straight on the nose. Hard as you can. And they'll leave you alone."
Yeah. Well, that's it. I mean, that's how we dealt with things when I was a kid. But
it does work, doesn't it?
Oh, aye. You know, I mean, the school system's a joke now, but kids will still be kids, won't they? You know.
There's a little group of girls it was kind of bullying her. I wanted to go in there, me.
I understand
with the fucking mums and dads. You know, the mums and dads and that, you know, because it's like, it's just the next level cool. But when I was primary school, as a kid used to go around and he felt different because he had a religion. He was a Jehovah's Witness.
Oh, yeah.
So he didn't get Christmas birthdays, yeah?
Yeah.
but he still had a good life or whatever. But he used to get frustrated and feel like an outcast. He would walk around the playground and literally go from person to person and hit them. Girls, boys, didn't matter.
All right, yeah.
And he needed the bus nose treatment one time.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, he dropped a fire extinguisher on my good friend who I used to sit next to in class.
Yeah.
A girl. She'd like kind of help me a little bit here and there. And he lifted up a fire extinguisher and dropped it straight on her foot.
Bloody hell. Yeah, that's pretty extreme.
Yeah, a big red one, right? He,
Yeah.
with all of his might, lifted it off the hook and boom, straight on her foot. She was screaming. So I just cornered him and made him scream.
Yeah.
Fortunately.
Yeah.
So
Well,
wherever
that's...
you are, Billy, if your nose is repaired, I hope you learnt a lesson from that.
Yeah. Well, it probably was. In a sense, it probably is a quest for somebody to respect. You know? Probably is looking for somebody to respect that will actually stand up against you and give you that thump on the nose, you know?
I didn't really think about it at the time. It was kind of instant because she's my little companion. I didn't have any kind of thing with her. And later on in life, when we all started getting motorbikes and a few people had cars, she had a boyfriend and still friends with her, you know. It's like friends with her brother, really. And yeah, it's like my little helper in class was little Joanne. And people used to think we were trying to be with each other and all that. It wasn't like that.
Yeah.
It's just like a little mates thing.
Yeah.
Seeing her get hurt fucking
I
made
think
me
someone should gag Marshall. What do you reckon?
Sorry, you know what I've done, Vix, don't you?
Do I really want to know?
Open the bottle of brandy. Anyway, I might gag myself. I've just realised I'm on the red. I didn't have the charger in. Anyway, what you were getting chatted up in the chat.
Hello.
Sorting your date out. Anyway, Eddie Cannon.
McBride. Do you mind if I sit here down by your graveside and rest for a while neath the warm summer sun? I've been walking all day and I'm nearly done. I can see by your gravestone you were only 19 when you joined the great fallen of 1916. But I hope you died well, and I hope you died clean. Or Willie McBride, was it slow and obscene? Did they beat the drums slowly? Did they play the fife slowly? Did they sound the red march as the love had you down? Did the band play the last post and chorus? Did the pipes play the flowers of the fall? Did you leave or a wife or a sweetheart behind? In some faithful heart is your memory enshrined, although you died back in 1916. In a faithful heart are you forever 19? Or are you a stranger without even a name, enclosed in forever behind a glass frame? And I know photograph, all tattered, battered and stained, and faded to yellow in a brown leather frame. Did they beat the drum slowly? Did they play the fife slowly? Did the sound that didn't march as they lowered you down? Did the band play the last post and chorus? Did the pipes play the flowers of the forest? The sun now it shines on the green fields of France. There's a warmer breeze that makes the red poppies dance. And look how the sun shines up from under the clouds. There's no gas, no barbed wire, no guns firing now. But here in this graveyard, it's still no man's land. The countless white crosses stand mute in the sun. To the man's blind indifference to his fellow man, and the whole generation that were butchered and damned. Did they beat the drum slowly? Did they play the fife slowly? Did they sound the red march as it lowered you down? Did the band play the last post and chorus? Did the pipes play the flowers of the forest? A young Willie McBride, I can't help wonder why they those that lie here know why did they die, and did they believe when they answered the call? Did they really believe that this war would end the wars? Well, sorrow, the suffering, the glory and the pain, the killing and dying were all done in vain. Of a young Willie McBride, it's all happened again, and again and again, and again and again. Did they beat the drum slowly? Did they play the fife slowly? Did it sound the red march as it lowered you down? Did the band play the last post and chorus? Did the pipes play the flowers of the forest? Did they beat the drum slowly? Did they play the fife slowly? Did they sound the red march as it lowered you down? Did the band play the last post and chorus? Did the pipes play the flowers of the forest?
That's nice, Eddie.
Yeah, well
that
done.
was play.
Very good.
Thanks, guys.
Very good, Eddie. Very good.
Have we still got anybody here from over the pond?
Yeah, DJ's there. And,
I'm not sure if James is still here or he left. I don't know, actually. It's not that it bothers me particularly whether they're American or not, Canadian.
Just wondering if there was any news from over there today.
In regards to Rights and Leah are Yanks.
Yeah. 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 That's it.
But
it's upside. Yeah.
It's because they've been muted for God knows how long. I mean, you two pulling each other's plunkers or what?
Well, you limeys are so damn chatty.
Oh, fuck you! Look at you fucking
What's happening over there?
Bunch, will you?
right, just taking notes anyway.
and names as well.
I don't know. I've been paying a lot of attention to the financial news and researching a lot of stuff on that. So
you thinking of robbing some banks, are you, Lee?
Well, you know, it's family tradition to be in banking.
What to actually rob them or what?
Yeah, you can rob them legally without a gun.
Absolutely, yeah. Get to the right places, the right people. Yeah,
I robbed them really good back in 2008. Yeah, I took them for quite a bit. I had this one account. You know, that's when the economy went to shit, and they started raising all the interest rates on all your cards, your credit cards, and everything. You know, I mean, it went up to 30% and over in some cases. So there was no way people could pay them, and I knew that, and I saw it coming a little bit, so I maxed them all out. I mean, in fact, I took out personal loans from these banks, signature loans for $25,000, and I ended up settling with them after that financial crisis for 10 cents on the dollar.
Right. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah.
So I'm basically digging into a lot of information on the financial thing, trying to figure out what moves to make and what I'm going to do to try and save whatever I can save.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be a shit show, and everything's going to be extremely volatile. It'll reach new highs and it'll reach new lows in just about every asset class. So.
Well, like that, is it? Okay.
Frosty and I have our own show. We're like government. We snitch on the government, what they're doing to us. Just like we found out that. Just like we found out about your 20 and 50s. I guess you guys had changed over, eh?
Sorry, what?
We got rid of some old notes, yeah.
20s and 50 pound notes.
We got rid of some old ones.
Yeah, I've seen that.
You can get new ones. They haven't banished the 50s at all.
Yeah, they were just getting rid of old ones, not completely getting rid of them.
No, they've got new security measures on them or something like that. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were a different type of material. They're a different type of material, aren't they? They're not like paper anymore, are they?
Plastic-ish.
Yeah, they're plastic-ish. Yeah,
I think there was some animal fat involved actually as well, but
yeah, there is.
yeah,
There is. There's coating on it of animal fat because the vegetarians were going mad.
It's like the sepoys in. There was some uprising during the British reign in India, I think. Similar sort of event. They didn't want to bite the bullets of the Learfield cartridges, I think, because they had grease on them that they didn't approve of.
A little bacon grease.
It's something like that. I can't really remember what it was exactly, but yeah, something along those.
The pork.
Bacon grease. We behave.
From the pork.
You're supposed to cook with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Did any of you guys catch that debate about that was Piers Morgan and Brian Dennehy talking about the
I saw that advertisement. I saw Piers Morgan, and then I threw up over myself.
Yeah, they were talking about the Tories.
What a fucking gobshite! I mean, fucking hell.
It's basically fucking bullshit, but
Well,
and everybody knows it, and everybody knew it. Like, you know what I mean?
Aren't most of them though?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's why we don't really watch TV anymore. Not that we've got a television as such, but
No, we don't watch mainstream anything, do we?
not much.
It's bullshit.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, it's just crap. Yeah, I think we have. I think we've seen you, DJ, on something around Portsmouth. Was it? Oh,
I don't know.
was it you, DJ, that we saw in? You was like watching the ferries somewhere.
Oh, I actually go down to Dover quite a bit.
Was it Dover, not Portsmouth? Yeah, Dover. And the dinghy divers and whatnot.
Yeah. I go down there quite often, but I don't make myself known down there to everybody. Like a few of the guys that are down there regularly know me, but
yeah, we talked about that a little bit before, didn't we?
I've been doing that for a while now, and that's my own personal business, you know.
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh no, that's not a go at you guys. Far from it. Yeah. But no, I don't want to, because I've had a lot of shit from people.
Yeah, I understand. It's not a good.
Well, no, I mean it's like I actually don't mind it if they come over legally, fine. If they go through the right processes, fine. But to like go through several safe countries, then throw their docks in the sea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we've seen it. I've been watching
blatantly,
it.
Breaking the law. And,
well, because they pay a lot of money as well, don't they? A lot of them.
And we're paying the French, aren't we? To
not bring them, and they're bringing them.
$1 million now.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
That's what me and Frosty do. We just talk about we don't make very many friends out of my stream, but we don't care. But we tell people the truth, and they don't like it. So.
Well, yeah.
We do. We tell the people the truth. We show what's going to happen. What's really going to happen when we give documentation on it when we do it.
Yeah.
It's you heard about that CBDC, right?
TBDC.
C, B's and ball.
Central bank digital currency.
Oh yeah. We have
Right.
Yeah.
That's what they call it. Yeah.
Yeah, we only had it the other day. Actually, first time we've heard it called that.
Yeah, I had forgotten what it
stood
for.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's coming.
Yeah, we know all about Klaus Schwab and all their little friends and.
Yeah, that comes into effect. That's it. We're all done because they'll control your money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they'll shut you off anytime they want to.
Well, yeah, I mean, they've already been doing it, haven't they? They did it to people in Canada and stuff.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
China as well.
Everybody knows about anybody that knows anything. Like, we don't want to be like China, do we?
goodness sake, Yankee. Jesus Christ.
Do you know, like, when...
he knows me all too well. We've had loads of discussions around here about that, and he gets me going every time, and he thinks it's bloody funny.
Right. Well, yeah, it's not really very funny, is it? But anyway.
Oh, no. But he thinks that when I get wound up, it's very funny.
Oh, he likes you mad.
Oh, yeah. He turns around and says, "You're well sexy when you're mad." And I'm like, "Oh, thank you."
Yeah.
Typical
Do you know how they devalue various currencies, certain countries or whatever, and they
I can give you an answer to that. You make Courtaulds Prime Minister, and then the pound goes through the floor.
Bring shitloads of money.
Well, let me tell you, I didn't ever think it'd be quite like this in recent times. I thought it might have gone better. 2 years ago, it was 1.39 at one point, the pound to the dollar. It's like fucking unbelievable how it's changed, you know what I mean? And it's like what they've done in certain countries, Greece, Venezuela, all the rest of it, they're countries with not great amount of interests from, say, America or the UK. There are interests there, but not huge amounts. And then it makes you wonder whether they'll get into some, like, them slightly bigger countries, like Argentina, you know, various ones in Africa. They're picking them off bit by bit. You know, and they destabilize. The CIA has caused little proxy wars and whatever's. Also, the security services from the UK and, you know, the MI20s that nobody really knows about. You know, it's like they will cause situations like, you know, they think it's like, people think it's always to make our currencies go up, but it's proved that ain't always the case, and that you could say, oh, have they lost control with what's happened recently? But no, it isn't. They know exactly what's doing, and it's been proven for 400 odd years. They have a plan, and that plan goes into fruition no matter what.
That plan is a one world order. That's what they want.
Yeah, that's right. And that goes into fruition no matter what. Yeah. There'll be parts of it that we just wouldn't have any idea what the end part really is. Obviously, well, even they're aiming for the one world thing.
Even the experts, even the so-called experts, they don't have an idea just exactly how it's going to shake out in the end.
Yeah. But along the route, they use them people to try and convince the rest of us in small increments.
Well, we've seen that, haven't we? Especially this past few years.
Yeah, I mean, even way back, yeah. I mean...
Oh, yeah, well, they've been planning this one at least 100 years.
Yeah, and obviously the Illuminati was like 400 years old.
Yeah.
And then there's like the offshoots of that. But, you know, in like you say recent times, you know, like since like 1900 or whatever, 1940s, 50s, the way they used things like the Tavistock Institute.
Oh, yeah.
To use film and TV.
They shut it down. It wasn't safe.
Yeah, I mean, like the way they use film and television.
Well, that's what I'm talking about, especially this past 3 years, how they've used people to try and get us all to follow the right way.
The internet, I'm amazed that it isn't more regulated in some senses. I mean, it is being regulated, but it's like it's a lot freer than I'd imagine the certain groups would ever want it to be, because they can take stuff down, they can delete it, move it, whatever, but it always seems to make its way to the fore, or it tells you where to go.
But the thing about the internet is it's always like going in the wrong direction. Like it's the wrong people getting banned instead of the right people getting banned. You know.
Well, that's right. I mean, we know what they're into. You know what them guys are into, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what human trafficking is, where the money is.
It's pretty bad. These illegals come in and they don't get the Kool-Aid, but we have to get Kool-Aid. We're forced to get Kool-Aid. You know, either you get the Kool-Aid or you lose your job.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I mean, they've been using all the people to try and get us to go the right way, as far as they're concerned.
Yeah, and then like I understood a little bit about like the place where I got sent to. The headmaster was ex-parachute regiment, military intelligence. 82. He's in the Falklands War. Yeah.
Yeah.
But by 84, 85, he's qualified enough to be a headmaster of a school. Yeah. That got set up for commercially, really, when later on we find out, but also for research. And you think, well, how come he's been an officer in the army in military intelligence? So he's MI5, MI6, whatever, but routed through the military, yeah. Or parachute regiment. And how did he end up becoming a headmaster in that?
Oh, he's gone again.
They punked us soldiers. They did. They used us for their gain, for their rich gain, for the capitalist gain, the corporation gain. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, unfortunately in America you've got a bigger job than us trying to convince these people.
Yeah, certainly a lot more of you.
Yeah. There seems to be an awful lot of patriots as well, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but like you said, when they're still brainwashed about the main thing.
Well, kids are getting smart now. They're not joining up in the military now. They're losing ground on military people.
Yeah,
So
there's not enough volunteers. Not enough volunteers now.
Well, that's good. But they don't need as many anymore, do they?
Well, they're going to. Rice is going to let me do a show, and I'm gonna lay out a scenario that is, in my opinion, highly likely, covering the next 3 years. Now, it's only my opinion, but it's based on some documented facts too. So, it's going to be quite interesting because the volatility and all the different things that come into play, even the weather, and I'm not talking about climate change. I'm talking about a drought. We have a drought that comes around about every 90 some years, and so it's due again. And the last time we had it was what they call the dirty 30s, where we had the Dust Bowl days. Well, that cycle is coming around again in 2024 and 2025. So I mean, if it plays out. See, there's a lot of unknowns. You don't know if it's going to play out. You have cycles, but they're not always 100% predictable either.
Understandable, yeah. Good God, yeah, like Captain Scott at the pole. Just a rogue year.
What is Martin doing?
Poking the fire. That's his job.
What a man. Yeah.
No, the family unit was, this person ended up becoming headmaster after, kind of only a couple of years.
Yeah.
And then he's like, you learn that he's friends with the Blairs.
Yeah.
Personal friends with
Oh, yeah.
Sherry and Tony Blair, the most dodgiest fucking couple
Right.
and then you learn about his mother.
Oh yeah.
The searcher, the surname's Nethercott. He was Richard Nethercott, yeah. But the mother, she wrote books on studying the family unit.
Yeah.
And she was connected to the Tavistock Institute.
Mm-hmm.
I've kind of researched them a bit, and yeah, they really.
I think there's 13 families. I think that's what it is.
They're never far away from each other's ourselves.
No, that's right, and they all connect up to each other.
But
all the royals connect to the presidents and all the rest of it.
All the presidents can be traced back to King John the First.
Well, this Nethercott family, they were clearly on the fringes, but I will say, when Prince Harry did the Invictus Games, his right-hand man for the Invictus Games was Nethercott's son. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Well, have you seen Prince Philip's son who got arrested for murdering loads of people?
No.
Oh, well, you should look into him as well then.
But like,
he was in the military and he used to fly him around and stuff in his aeroplane, but he was actually Prince Philip's son.
Wow. But a lot of them are involved in some pretty
that's what I'm telling you. That's what runs it all.
Yeah.
You know, Epstein's, all that lot. It was all connected. It's all connected. Why do you think none of that's really come out?
Yeah, it's funny how she's took the fall. Do you believe Epstein got killed?
No. Or the French guy that was in it as well, the French model guy that was the chief asset, he also got supposedly suicided himself. Have you heard about that?
Yeah, I believe Epstein was too powerful when he was
he knew too much. He knew too much. That I mean, it was a setup. It was all set up. It was a blackmail thing.
Yeah. Do you believe that he actually was killed, or do you believe he was given the get out?
It's funny. Well, he's either alive somewhere or they murdered him. It's one or the other, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. But the Clintons knew he had.
Well, the criminals were pally with him.
Bill Clinton worked out though that
they had a picture of him in a blue dress, didn't they? Was it him, Clinton? That they had a picture of him in a blue dress on the stairs of Epstein's place.
Is that genuine?
Yeah, it's genuine now. I saw the pictures.
Because the Clintons had worked out that when he was growing up in the Learjet with these traffic girls or whatever, they'd worked out that the Learjet was had private cameras filming the activities on these private planes.
Everywhere. He had cameras everywhere. That's what I'm saying. It was all set up. They knew exactly what they were doing.
So really, Clinton had
it was a blackmail thing. They all operate on blackmail.
Would you say he was Mossad then?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, thingy, isn't he? He's got a Saudi passport.
He was either Mossad or
Obama. He got a Saudi passport.
Yeah, but Mossad's Israeli, isn't it?
Yeah, but they're all interconnected, like I say.
Yeah, to some degree, but yeah, it's. I don't know. It was quite convenient.
The Queen's related to the Saudis and all that lot. Like I say, they're all related to each other.
Yeah, but these sort of more powerful, rich kind of people, and they kind of think that it's less complicated to and less risky to deal with someone for from a sense that they've been trafficked or whatever, than maybe using an escort service or something like that. But obviously the ones that are dealing with really horrendous stuff, underage, all the rest of it, that's different. But what I mean is the one when they're you know, getting girls that could be easily working for an escort service or something like that, and then it's almost as if it's made convenient for them, so information can be gathered. You know, like to blackmail them or to say.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you look into spy stuff, I mean, it's they were like on more than one side.
Yeah, it's.
And it's like, which side
we
are they on?
probably never know exactly how.
That's what I'm saying. You probably were, but the big picture is that, like, they're controlled by blackmail, and if you're not blackmailed, then you don't get anywhere.
It's like the stars.
That's how they operate the system. If you don't join the club, then you don't get anywhere. Simple as.
Same as the famous people, want to get somewhere in, music or whatever like that. That the way that's controlled is unbelievable. You think
that's what I'm saying. Like, it's all controlled, like you say. Hollywood, our films, they're all controlled. It's propaganda, most of it.
Oh, I got something. If DJ let me play it on her stream.
Yeah. I don't know if DJ's still there.
All right, in Ron Jeremy's greatest hits, is it?
Huh?
Well, what was you thinking of playing? Because I have to be careful.
Yeah, well, they didn't strike me down. So, I mean, as long as they give you permission.
It doesn't mean anything. You're in America, it's different.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Don't forget about that idea.
In Ron Jeremy's top 10, is it?
What's that?
In Ron Jeremy's top 10.
Ron Jeremy's top 10. You know who Ron Jeremy is?
No.
He's a folk hero.
He's a porn star. He's a famous porn star.
Oh, okay. No wonder.
Hero of mine, right?
Wow, I really don't get involved in porn stars.
Well, you've been
saying you want me to play porn on my channel? What?
No,
It's only my suggestion. Sorry.
No, I wasn't gonna play no porn. That was that guy, Cool Tools. You got me in trouble again.
All right. That's what I'm here for, mate.
Oh, thanks a lot, Gannon. I hear you call
That's
it
what
laughing.
Oh, it's okay. I'm taking notes.
Wow.
Now, Ron Jeremy was in trouble here not long ago in the news.
Who?
Ron Jeremy, Cool Tools, buddy.
Right. I know who called that, but I don't know who Jeremy.
It's another person that wants been up. He's saying he wants to take me to Old Trafford. I'm like, oh, for goodness sake.
Blimey, it's like buses.
It's like being in one of those coffee adverts.
He's another Man U fan, isn't it? Fucking hell.
Manchester United, yeah. I like Fatty Folks, if that's any good.
I do like Manchester,
thanks.
but the thing is, though, if you really wanted to impress me, you can take me to Villa Park instead,
Yeah. Well, I'm sure you don't want to go and see Hull City.
No.
Yeah, I don't think that's a great day out.
No,
I've been there
especially.
myself, actually. Went there to watch Arsenal.
KC Stadium.
Yeah, went there to watch Arsenal.
Yeah.
A few years back.
Yeah, it's a shithole, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's a nice, easy place to get to when you're an Arsenal fan. You can't always get to see him.
They stole the park as well. That belonged to the people to build it on.
Did they?
Yeah. I used to have a flat overlooking it before it was built.
What, they kicked you out of bed one morning and said, we're having this?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know what happened, but people protested about it, but they still built it, so.
Oh, aye, yeah.
But yeah, it was donated by a Victorian gentleman.
One of those industrial philanthropists.
There was a big
I don't
story
know
on the
whether,
Rothschilds in the news here.
I don't know whether Marshall is
Oh,
paying
yeah.
attention to this chat, but somebody's a bit shocked that you just said gooners.
Gooners?
Yeah.
Who said gooners?
Cool, apparently.
Oh, I don't know what it means, but
Arsenal fans are called gooners.
oh, are they? Oh, right, okay. Yeah. I didn't know that.
Heard you are gunners myself. Yeah.
They're the Gunners, aren't they? The Arsenal are the Gunners, aren't they?
Fucking gooners. But yeah.
What have the Rothschilds been in the news about?
Oh, they
being a bunch of cunts.
Yeah. That'll be a change.
It gives a little bit of history on them, but they basically in the news because they're selling off some of the things in their mansion, and it has photographs of the mansion and a lot of the artifacts that they're selling off. That
Yeah.
it really shows you the lifestyle that they have.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of interesting. It's not anything too political, really, about it, but some of the stuff they're getting rid of is really quite beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it will
I
be.
can imagine. Yeah. So what about any cheap tat?
I
Will they?
wonder if they're a bit hard up then if they're selling stuff.
Yeah, they must be hard up.
Yeah, well, great team. Always have been.
There's so much corruption over there in the United States where we're at right now. It's unreal.
Happy Arsenal.
It's the same over here, mate. Don't worry about it.
It's endemic, isn't it, everywhere?
Like you say, it's a world thing now. It's not just a country thing.
Well, yeah, it's all done by design too.
Yeah.
Purposely. It's a chess game.
Yeah, I figured that out a few years ago. I viewed it as a war. Probably it was 9/11 that woke me up.
Well, they come right out with it and say it. I mean, when they tell you what they're going to do, which is what they've been doing the last few years, there's no reason not to believe them.
They have to tell you. It's part of the contract.
Kind of encoded in the ritual.
It is, It's like you say. But they have to tell you what they're going to do because then you're agreeing to it, with all the other stuff that's happened recently. People, they see them as mad, the people that got it. It even says that on the insurance stuff. Basically they weren't sane, but it was mind control, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Aye.
What gets me is that these people who make the laws become rich, have no accountability for their actions.
Mm-hmm.
So when American people hurt, they don't hurt at all. But they're the ones that make the laws. They should be all unemployed, every one of them.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they should, and that's what's starting to happen. Luckily, people are starting to make them liable.
Yeah.
So are you Hull City fans then?
No. Not really interested.
Who do you support?
Sorry?
You're into sport.
Who do you support?
No, I don't really support anyone, to be honest. I've never been particularly into it.
What sport do you like? Do you like any?
No, not really. I didn't mind playing sports when I was at school, but never really enjoyed watching them.
I like both playing and watching.
Yeah.
I've enjoyed watching the greats, over the years. But not I like to see them when it's like the highlights or whatever, Like used to watch George Best when I was a kid, and he was impressive, but
yeah, he was good back in the day, you know what I mean? But I don't know, I didn't really properly follow football until
It was bloody typical.
My brother got serious.
For Wimbledon.
Sorry?
And really good tickets to Wimbledon. got all the way there, and I started having seizures when I got right there, and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Bad shit, isn't it?
Well, yeah, a few thousand people around, and then that starts like, oh fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Were you going into a special? Do you have a seat all arranged, Vix, or?
Yeah. Mhm.
Because was that the time when?
It was on centre court. Centre court as well. I'm trying to get tickets for years. Finally got one, and
Wimbledon.
But I live near Wimbledon, as you know.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what stadium it is. I've never been there. That one, to be honest.
It's right near Earlsfield.
Right. Is it a big stadium?
Well, it's tennis courts, Marshall. It's not a stadium, is it?
Oh, Wimbledon. Bloody hell, the tennis. I thought you were on about Wimbledon, the football club, for God's sake.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, my goodness.
Wimbledon had a football club.
I wonder what he was on about.
It is. They're down in
the
Wimbledon, the tennis club. Well, yeah.
I just associate Wimbledon with the Wombles.
You can imagine, we were on about football, and then obviously, anyway, there you go, Lanky Mac. A day out at Wimbledon would be a nice day for DJ Vix. Spend some serious money.
Yeah. You'll have to wait a while.
Champagne and strawberries.
Did you ever dream of being one of the girls that shags the balls for the tennis players? See those girls run out on the court?
The ball girls.
Yeah, the ball girls.
I went to Wimbledon once with the ex. The ex was bang into it. Tennis, and she thought she was really good at it. She was a lot better than me, to be honest, but we went one year, and it was when I think John McEnroe was commentating or something like that.
Oh yeah.
And the reason she wasn't because he was playing, because she was a huge fan of John McEnroe since she was a kid.
Yeah.
So, I was just...
The thing, he knows how to get to me, Marshall. It'd take me out raving and that. And he knows all the DJs I like, so...
Oh, McEnroe, he was a bad boy at tennis. He was
she really liked
me out the pram.
Well, she got the local bad boy when she ended up with me, but she was a minor TV star, and she used to do them programs, where they make over somewhere or something like that. She's done TV presenting and all that stuff, but she was the nicest person ever, and good most of the time, but she had an evil streak. Melissa Porter. You can look her up, Melissa Porter. You'll recognise her when you probably see her.
Right.
But yeah, I was in love with her, and we were going to get married and this and that, but fucking hell. When she'd had a drink, it was like throwing bloody petrol on the fire.
All right.
Fucking hell, honestly, nightmare sometimes. Yeah. She didn't hold back, and I was amazed at the way she did certain things, because you think it would get out and ruin a little bit of work that she was getting, because she didn't work that often, really. She only worked probably once a week, maybe 3-4 times a month at most. Sometimes it lasts a couple of days, but you know what I mean? She wasn't one of them presenters that was constantly at work.
Yeah.
But no, she was mental at times. Wow. Better not talk too much about it. I'll probably get sued.
No, but
she's with a solicitor now.
Right.
Yeah, Melissa Porter.
Right. Well, I expect that she's got her own tale to tell.
Yeah, I'm sure she has. Yeah, fucking hell.
Yeah.
I talked to a girl that I went to school with, and fucking, she'd been on the Diamond White.
Ew.
Diamond White it was then, so
it was that, innit?
That's cheap poison shit.
Yeah, she'd been on the Diamond White, and she hadn't had a chance to have a little tablet, a little pill by that point. But she'd been on the old pink champagne and Diamond White, and she went fucking loopy.
What was the pink champagne if you ruin it with Diamond White?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was Diamond White. It's called then, and I think she had it with some sort of fruit juice or something else. Anyway, but yeah, crazy. She didn't need many of them. I had only 2 or 3, and she was unpredictable.
2 or 3 what?
Diamond White.
Paint stripper.
Yeah, 2 or 3 pints of paint stripper. Yeah.
I used to try and get a decent, nice snowball or a whatever, a nice dove inside her as quick as I could.
Yeah.
You know, she didn't like taking one until until things had gone on in the night a bit, like when we left the pubs. But I used to try and encourage her to have at least a half before, because she'd kind of mellow out a bit then. But
all right, yeah.
Had a lot of fun, but beautiful looking and sometimes great, but fucking hell.
Marshall Lanky's invited to if it's flat night, to a party. To come party with us too.
All right.
So we are both DJs, so
yeah. Lanky Mac, but when you go on a date, it's not necessarily just about you.
No. He's invited me to play at a couple of parties, but so give me plenty of notice, sure. But,
Lanky, mate. Arsenal are the team, especially this year.
I've been called a be short artist in comparison to him. It's fucking huge.
Got some serious connections to Arsenal.
What's his height?
Just over 6'6".
He'd be taller than me.
Yeah, he's very tall.
I'm 6'2", so.
Yeah, he's got a good body too.
Oh.
Well, it was just very lopsided then, Vix. It was what was, I don't know. It's just
no, but you look down on it because if my husband weren't around, he'd make sure I didn't get bothered because he's such a big bloke. Nobody would want to fucking bother him. So it's all right like that. So I could just basically know that I'm safe.
Yeah.
That's good.
But that's the thing. When I went out, like with all my DJ mates, they were all like that. So, like going out with 10 blokes that are very protective of you.
That's cool.
Very cool. But it was like this. If there were like women around that none of them really wanted them women anywhere near them. So Vic, can you do us a favour? Can you pretend to be my bird for like 5-10 minutes? And I said, well, how far do you want me to go here?
Yeah.
And I was like, does my husband know about this? Because I wouldn't want to like upset him, obviously.
Yeah.
But obviously he knew I weren't like that.
Could be slightly awkward, couldn't it?
But as long as you don't like want me to literally be like all over you, because that wouldn't happen. Shit, no.
A quick pat on the head will do.
It's the way, like if you're dancing with them, it's fair enough because I don't mind like if they've got like, hands on my hips or whatever because I know there's nothing in it, As long as they haven't got wandering hands, that's a little bit different.
Yeah, the bird can lose a few feathers without any problem.
Well, that's the thing with Lanky. We used to dance a lot together in clubs because his wife at the time, she actually didn't want to go, and sometimes my husband didn't want to go, so we used to go clubbing together, and nothing in it at all.
Yeah, that's awesome. Then.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
But it was like his wife saying, "Oh, you actually like her, don't you?"
Yeah.
And he said, "What's not to like? She's a nice person." And she's like, "No, I think you actually really do like her." And he was like, "Oh, don't be silly." But then he actually realised he did.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
it's mad because she cheated on him anyway, multiple times. So
right,
I don't get it. Oh, well, sorry, Lank. I'm telling you your life story here. I do.
Eddie's looking nuts.
I'm sure he does.
Don't reveal too much there, love.
Slow down a bit.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like she wanted a cake and eating it as well.
Exactly. I don't like men or women like that.
No, I don't like bullies and I don't like cheats, but
It's mad though. I mean, not a lot of people actually call me Vic. A few do, but I actually prefer being called that than Vic's actually. But don't either or is fine with me.
Yeah.
But he's always called me that without me having to say a word, and it's like, okay. He must have picked up on it.
I didn't even see Rights go.
Yeah, it was a few minutes ago, I think.
Oh, sorry, Rights. Hope you're good.
Oh, we've lost the other one now.
Lee. He didn't even say goodbye. Wonderful. Now, Rights is saying he's making a video for later on.
Alright.
I'm going to obviously see. Oh, he's come back. Oh, hello. You right? So I knew it was you. That you don't have to show your face to come in here. Like I say, if I know it's you and I know who you are, it's fine. I don't. It's a little bit different.
I just wanted to show you the top of my head.
And what a head it is.
Oh, it was beautiful, wasn't it? I spend a lot of time at the beauty parlor.
Trying to get in.
Doing the tear wax, is it?
Oh yeah, it's hell when they rip that hair out. But I do it because I want to be like Kojak.
Yeah. Who loves you, baby?
Yeah. I even bought the lollipops.
Yeah,
I am gonna have to go because my battery's about to die here, and I keep dropping out because I don't know how to use this device very well.
Right.
Yeah, no problem.
It was good to talk to you anyway.
Yeah, look after yourself.
Yeah, you take care.
Nice sharing the evening with you all.
Nice to talk to you, brother.
Likewise, thank you.
All right.
It's okay, Lanky. I will speak to you later if my head's right. You know that anyway.
Very good.
And obviously mention what's going on in regards to what I sort of said earlier. I'm not doing it online because it's none of anyone else's business.
No.
No, something's going on in my family, and that's what I'm going on about. Not about not about the date or anything else. I mean, everyone's going to be asking about that, aren't they? Now, Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Well, y'all take care. Good night.
Yeah. Bye.
Good night.
Take care, brother.
Why do only people want to know about my love life? It's fucking.
Because it's better than ours.
I know it inside out. I bet I know it better than you. We always end up discussing it at least once a night.
I can't believe you bloody asked him if he was bloody Irish, you cheeky sod.
That's my prerogative. He's asked me to help plan a date. I want to know a few things myself.
Well, his grandparents
It's called due diligence.
His grandparents are Irish.
And you said there's a security issue as well.
A security? What?
He said there's a security issue as well.
Did he?
Yes.
Hang on, let's scroll up. I think I missed off of this fucking chat.
See, that's why I do what I do and you do what you do.
When did he say there's a security bloody... What the hell?
Well, when he was on about he's saying he's having all that trouble. And then he said he's since he got something else sorted. I forget what he said exactly.
No,
I can refer to it.
He used to go online a lot, and he got shitloads of
new security measures
of hassle in regards to that. I mean, he was getting hassle from his ex-wife. He was getting hassle from all the blokes she was shagging as well. He was getting stalked with all of that and other things, and
probably
so now he's a lot more cautious. He doesn't have to be with me because I know his life story. I've known him for years. So
there you go. And it's like he's saying a few bits and pieces about people coming to the house and things like that. All these things get considered.
Oh,
and
no,
then he
has been in my house. Bloody hell.
But I'm saying he was on about his situation. So when you plan something, obviously,
you know when I said that he was mixing, and I flew when I had that big seizure, I flew across the room and landed at his feet. That was witnessed by him, obviously. So he's seen me at my very best. He's seen me at my worst as well. So, and it didn't bother him.
Well, he's got an interest.
He's had an interest for quite a while, actually, but I don't know. It's too close to home for me.
A hell of a lot going on.
Tell me about it.
Complex, and obviously,
yeah, I'd say so.
You've got to look at all your options.
Well, he said to me, he's always wanted the best for me anyway, but he was saying about me moving over to Ireland for a little while because he knows that'll make me happy. He wants me to find my Irish family. He said he'd help me do it too.
It's Nibs' 50th birthday.
Sorry, what?
Nibs' 50th birthday, apparently.
Well, happy birthday, Nibs.
Sorry?
So I'm eating. I said, happy birthday, Nibs.
I think Dwayne's still on.
Wouldn't know.
Yeah, just a look. He's got 4.
Does it really matter?
No, just because
a good time.
I was checking, doing security, and
security.
You're being mentioned. by the one and only Celtic.
Oh, what have I done now?
I'm just saying. You seem to be taking the name of MI5 Vix, but really you're not doing the job at the moment.
No, I've had that nickname for bloody Nora.
Since I gave it to you.
No, I've had that nickname for 20 odd years now. It's not like a new nickname for me. Yeah. Not to do with YouTube. I've had it for years because of the way my brain works. That's all. So what the hell have I done now? Have I upset him or something? I hope not.
Dean saying it's like he's the last man in the chat.
Aww.
And then they're on about a pork sandwich, and then subtitles. That's
a pork
Celtic. Rosie saying Celtic, leave my pal alone. I don't know who they're referring to. It might be you. I don't know. But anyway, Rosie, Celtic, shut up, you whinge back. Celtic, I'm crying here. Can't, I'm on the date tonight. Gonna have sex when I get home. That is Jay Damer. Cry quietly. I'm looking for the bit.
They probably have the fucking spies coming in.
I hope Nib says it's a good birthday anyway.
Dean says he needs options, lol.
Okay, like that, isn't it?
He's telling Limerick to shut his mouth. Where's this bloody comment? Pray for reboot. And then Celtic saying anytime, any place, anywhere. And then I was on about United. And then it's Reykjavik.
What?
So he's going to wreck you.
As in the place, or?
Well, he's going to wreck you.
Oh, me? Why? What have I done?
I think there's stuff being talked about, and then it's like...
okay.
I think... Oh, dear. They're on about Limericks being on Celtic's mark. Anyway, enough of that. Absolutely boring.
In Lavrock Bank, Dingle, the street where Sam Rimmer was murdered in August this year. An inquest.
Holy fuck, what the hell was that about?
Came out of the blue, didn't it?
I would certainly bloody well say so. Jesus Christ.
All gone quiet.
I know, it's just like...
No, it was a mistake. Sorry. It just came on.
Uh-huh.
Now I was going back to your stream. Happy Chilled. Now, that's been all right, hasn't it?
I think so.
Nice to have met Tony and Katie.
Yeah, you too, mate.
Good to meet you too.
So I might have waffled on a little bit here and there, but...
A bit. Okay, no.
Oh, shut up, woman. Unless I'll send you on a date, you'll be going to fucking Guantanamo Bay.
I'm not going to get me. Fuck off.
Guantanamo Bay, and you'll be going there in an orange suit.
Well, it's still better than going to Seal City.
Oh, you off, Lanky?
Yeah, he says he's got things to do. Knowing him, he's probably doing some kind of musical shit. He may even have his kids tonight. I don't know. I didn't ask. Because he's a family man.
Does he actually DJ at places?
I'm not sure. Because he went up to Manny for a while, and I thought he was still in Manny, but no, he's in London full time now. I think that's
plenty of places to DJ at, and I should have pursued it more, really, but I'm doing other things.
Well, he asked me a while ago if I'd be available to do a few parties for him, and I was like, well, give me a bit more information, innit? Because I had a lot going on back then. Still have, but
I did like doing house parties and stuff like that. That was good fun.
I'm sure.
We did one at a farm once, and these people, we didn't know how they had this farm, but it turns out that it was being auctioned off, and they kind of like took it over, squatted it, I suppose, whatever, took it over for a week or two, and they had loads of parties there, and clearly it was an outlet to further their narcotics business as much as anything, but they had all kinds going on. It was a big place, lots of different sort of outbuildings and whatnot, and they had the old place cleared, and it was nice, and some good vibes, good fun there, but definitely not what you'd expect.
It's going to cause a little bit of an issue then. I'm not saying yes to this, but the fact that his ex obviously thought that before, and God knows what my ex is going to say to this. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, but should that really matter anymore? If it's not involving your children?
No, but
at the end, you've got to move forward.
Marshall, he's good friends with both of us, so it's like I don't want to be doing anything to like rub my ex's face in it,
Yeah, you want to think about it, just talk about it another time, innit? Your personal sort of life, innit? I wanted to ask some of them probing questions, like
what?
God, was it me she used to ask him?
On Peanuts,
she'd ask a question that was it me? I can't remember who it was. She'd ask these, put these questions forward, and you'd ask everyone on the panel what they do in certain,
Oh, you telling me you wanted to interrogate him? Is that what you're saying?
Me? No, I wanted to ask questions to the panel that, questions to do with crazy stuff, like if you could have any type of superpower, just one, what one would you have? Things like that, These are questions that Mishi had, I think it was Mishi on Peanuts live once, and it's like, if you could have anything, win the lottery, whatever, all these different things.
Oh, I'd like to have healing powers, actually.
Yeah,
that would fuck up the pharmaceutical companies, wouldn't it? Because then
we have healing powers, just not on a big enough level, really. For what you're thinking of.
Yeah, well, yeah, they've hidden a lot of it, haven't they?
I mean,
could you imagine how many people would be lining up at your door to get healed? I mean, goodness me.
Well, there's been people that have said they had healing powers, isn't there? You know, the
No, but obviously it'd be legit.
For real.
Wouldn't
I
it?
get that.
Yeah.
Of course I get that. But what I mean is, you know, like some of these people that said they did, and then there's you coming forward saying you've got healing powers. But are people going to believe you nowadays?
Yeah,
but I
You'd
would
have to prove it.
No, I would sort of like make sure that the people that I'd be healing would be worth it first. If they're wrong uns, they can kiss my ass basically, because I wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
Could probably get a few good for that as well.
I mean, if you could,
no, I wouldn't do it for money. No.
I'm only kidding.
Yeah, it's just a joke.
But
if you could go back to any time in history, what time would you go back to?
Yesterday.
Is that it?
Why?
Was yesterday that good then?
No, I don't know.
Any time in history to any event, you could change the event as well, and you know, do whatever. But you could only do one thing and go back to one period in time of 12 months.
It's a tough one, that.
And then you come back to your time that you're at now. What would you do? Tony and Katie.
I don't know, like you say, it's a tough one. There's so many that I'd like to see.
You can only pick one.
I think I might go back to the 60s and engineer a little accident for Ringo. Climb into the drum seat quick.
Yeah. That's a temptation to me, to be honest.
I sort of like put mine in private chat, because that would be quite
oh dear,
a good thing.
No, I'm sorry, Ringo. I'm only kidding.
That ain't much, really, to ask.
No, I'm only messing. I don't know what I'd do, to be honest. It really is a tough call.
That's it. These questions are like we're being asked on another thing. These are the sort of questions they get you really thinking.
Well, you wouldn't want to go back too far, because you wouldn't want to change the course of history, say in regards to if you had children or whatever, because that may stop you having those children, you know.
No, but you can go back to a certain period of time for a year, and then you come back to life as it is now. So you go and live a year.
It would impact the future if you changed. If you changed history, then it would.
But it depends what you change, doesn't it?
It does. But it's a big decision.
You can change like any small thing, but that can turn into a massive thing. You just don't know, do you?
You don't necessarily have to change something to do with a family or something like that, you know.
But it may impact on that, though.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
that's
I mean, you might say, like, I'd like to go back. You might say, I'd like to go back to 1913 or whatever and kick Hitler in the balls. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you'd find out later that it was because Hitler had been kicked in the balls by somebody that, you know, he got well pissed off.
I mean, wouldn't that be very tempting to just to near him in the nuts and then disappear?
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Just to say that you did it, you know.
It certainly would be.
Yeah.
And then you find out he didn't actually have balls at all.
Yeah.
You can confirm whether the song was right or not.
Yeah. 1, 2 or not at all.
I can't confirm or deny that he had balls. Fucking hell. That's mad. Oh, Jesus Christ.
But then you don't know. You could just say, well, okay, then I'll go back and change one tiny event, and that'll be of no significance. And like you say, it could turn out to have been a bastard,
Yeah.
Well, do you know what I'd go back to April the 12th.
1912.
76.
Oh, right, okay.
Lincoln.
Okay.
Lincoln in in
Lincolnshire.
Yorkshire, isn't it? Is it?
Yeah.
It's Lincolnshire.
Yeah, Lincolnshire. Lincoln Hospital, 1974, April.
I thought you meant President Lincoln for a minute.
I was there anyway. Myself, I was there. I was 2 years old.
All right.
And then where my sister was born, allow her to be born without any cancerous genes.
Yeah.
She had 3 types of cancer. So allow her to be born and make that not there.
Make her in good health, yeah.
Yeah, good.
And that's what I do.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's no financial gain, nothing. Because
No.
with her, I'd things would be better anyway. She's an exceptionally clever person. But you know, it was like I think that seeing, you know, the youngsters going through what they're going through and that, and,
Yeah.
you know, it's not nice, and it's like should open people's eyes not to say they've got certain ailments and that they're in treatment for cancer or they're having radiotherapy or this and that, and they're actually not.
Well, yeah, that's
you know, that's
very low, isn't it? That
very low, and that particular thing is something that has annoyed me sometime. But yeah, you know, like that. But I'd do that.
Yeah.
So in that far back, really, you know, I'm not going back to see Spartacus and have an orgy with the with the Romans in the Roman baths or something like that.
Yeah.
And obviously,
like they used to.
Happy birthday to Fraser. JJ's little boy, 6 years old. That's so cute.
That's nice. Beautiful age. Beautiful.
Yeah.
I think Sol was about 6 or 7, my son, when we played Scarface from start to finish until the world was ours.
What? You actually put Scarface on to your 6-year-old kid? What?
He's about 6 or 7, yeah. And
isn't that an 18 film, Scarface?
It's not. It wasn't a film. It was a computer game.
Well, Scarface is a film, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but we were playing the computer game on PlayStation 2 them days, and it was a real bonding experience.
Surely it'd be like a bloodbath type game, like
basically,
film.
Yeah. It was about running Miami and.
So why is it you're making me feel like a white blonde idiot?
Thing is, though, it was like
we actually don't want to hear about your little friend. Thank you very much.
I was supervising.
I bet you were.
That's how it started, and you got this.
It might start like that, but we don't want to know how it finished.
You bought the game at a bloody car boot
all
sale.
sorts, wasn't it? That.
I didn't realise what it was. Oh, what the hell? Jesus Christ!
I bet that's what a lot of women say.
Oh my goodness!
What the heck is that, Marshall?
Hang on.
You're not putting that near me.
Hang on a minute. Let me just do some. You ain't gonna believe this.
I bet I won't.
Hang on. Look out the window. Can you see that?
What the window? Yeah, funny enough, I can see a window.
Just look. Can't you see that thing in the distance?
That light thing.
There's a little light thing.
Yeah, flickering.
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
Oh,
is that a drone?
Aliens are coming. Might be.
What is it?
I don't know.
It's a little bit weird. I mean,
can you see it? It's not a firework.
No, is that neighbour trying to like perform Morse code to you or something? Help me, Marshall! Help me!
Seriously.
Oh my God! Seriously.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
Yes, we can see it. We're not blind. We come in peace.
Yeah.
Fucking hell!
Oh, he's gone.
They've
They've taken him.
Oh my days.
don't like it open, do they?
Bloody Nora.
Oh my.
You come in peace.
The camera gone out the window.
This is crazy.
Hello, Orson. Come in, Orson.
I can see this being on Reddit soon.
Oh dear.
Oh my goodness me. I don't know what to say now. You guys have like made my brain go there again. Oh fuck. Oops.
Are you still with us, Eddie? Eddie of the Emerald Isle, are you still with us?
Wait, Irish.
No, I think we've lost Eddie as well.
Up the bar. Kidding, obviously.
Do you call him Marshall? Is he all right?
Yeah, I'm just trying to sort this thing out quick. I want to try.
Yeah, he's trying to sort his little thing out.
Thought you'd been abducted.
My little friend.
Still there.
Put your bonker away and have a conversation, you fucking freak.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that's probably what everyone says. Oh dear. Put that maggot away. Oh my days.
He's not going to glow in the dark now, is it?
Wow. That's his party trick.
That was on a show, wasn't it? What was that?
Everyone turns out the lights for people when they bring in people's birthday cakes. They sing happy birthday. Marshall pulls out his schlong. Ew. Blow on this, little girl. Oh my god.
Make a wish.
Make a wish and blow. Fucking hell. I think Eddie's been gagged and tagged. I think Marshall's been over to Ireland and gagged Eddie.
Yeah.
And thrown him in a cupboard.
Yeah.
Hello, let me out.
Yeah, but he hasn't let Eddie in the cupboard with his guitar, so he's all alone.
Yeah, I don't mind being in the cupboard, but can I please have my guitar?
And his pot of gold. Come on, give him his pot of gold now.
Who's mentioning my pot of gold?
Oh yeah.
I've got to say his name 3 times and he appears.
Is that right?
I'm not.
Someone's looking for the.
We knew that would work. That would get him talking. How was your cupboard time? Did you enjoy it?
So someone's looking for a happy birthday song, is it?
What?
Did I hear that? I don't know.
No,
I was in the other room. Sorry, what's going on?
You got the wrong end of the stick there, darling. Completely. No. We were talking about glow in the dark body parts and.
Oh, that's Marshall's idea, was it?
No, it was Marshall's body part, granted, but no.
No, you're not right, Marshall. You're grand. Don't need that.
No. He's not Grant. He's not Grant. That's the whole point.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, there we go.
There he is.
No porn bombing, Marshall. Decent. That'll be the fucking day, wouldn't it? He's never decent. Oh dear. Oh, it must be pretty bad for where he is though, because I can be like on the phone to him like some nights, because we occasionally speak to each other all night on the phone. You know, if we're both like that, and we were just talking away, and then all of a sudden it's like, "Get out of my room," and I'm like, "Whoa, what the hell was that?" Because all of a sudden this stranger comes like wandering into his room, probably half naked or whatever, and it's like, what the hell?
Right.
And of course, like I'm fucking half deaf because he's yelled down the fucking phone, and I'm like, Jesus, Marshall.
Wow.
You know, what the fact that I need my ears for DJing, for goodness sake.
Yeah.
But my friend was sort of like saying, Marshall, about recording a back-to-back set, because I've done quite a few of them actually, because we play the same sort of music. So, and he was saying, would you like some recordings that we've done, and ones that we're gonna do, obviously. But he likes it because I'm better than him, and it makes him work harder for it, because I am better than him.
Oh, that's good, isn't it?
Yeah, if it's healthy, then that, you know what I mean. Healthy competition goes a long way, doesn't it?
He's been DJing loads longer than me. A lot of my mates have. I'm the actual newcomer to all this, but I'm better than all of them. It's quite funny actually.
Yeah, I kind of know what you mean. You know, I was never into computer games or anything, but the one time I did play, I went on a motorbike racing game, and the only thing I knew how to do was go full throttle and stop. So I just went full throttle all the way around.
So
and
you're a bit like a boy racer, are you? Okay.
Well, I was on that. I came in third, but I never came off the bike once, and I was just full speed all the way, you know.
It's like when I went and tried out Fortnite for the first time, and of course playing Fortnite on a laptop is a little bit weird. No, and the guys I was playing with saying, "Are you sure you haven't played this before?" I goes, "No, I've only I've only been like doing this like 5 minutes." Like, "Oh, you're picking this up very quickly." I said, "No, it's, you know, one of the things, isn't it?"
I think it's the timing, to be honest.
I've got very long, nimble fingers, so
quick reflexes, but also I think it was going in a certain rhythm.
Sure, you know I mean, obviously DJing, you're going to have a quick, nimble fingers to do that, and to react quickly and gently as well.
Yes, yeah. I mean, you can't really use your fists on them, can you?
I wouldn't advise it, because you get a thump from me. If somebody's on my bloody deck set, they get a knee in the nuts, I'm sure. But no. It's all
that's
fun,
what I found, really, that the game, you know, the race, things popped up on certain.
I bet they did.
You know,
Marshall, put it away.
yeah. But on certain, you know, just on the beat. So really, if you're ahead of the beat, you know, then you knew really when to move, you know. I don't know if anybody else had ever noticed it.
Oh, in DJing, you certainly would immediately.
No, I mean in this racing game, you know. I was
going to say,
that the obstacles were, you know, that at full speed, the obstacles were coming up at regular intervals because there was no change in tempo, sort of thing. Do you know what I mean?
I get you.
So as long as you were in the rhythm, then you knew when you were going to have to move.
Sure.
You kind of anticipated everything before it appeared, really. It's pretty weird, but
well, a lot of it is common sense.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a computer, so it's only going to go in, you know, it's not going to err in any sense in its timing, you know.
No, I'm not really into computer games.
No,
myself.
Well, like I said, it was the only time I ever played a game, but I just walked it, you know, and I was like, right, okay, so that's the end of that, you know, that's that then. But no, I was always into music. You know, other people could play the computer games. I'd be like Eddie, sat in the cupboard playing the guitar instead. You know,
cupboard time.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you guys, what on earth went on in regards to that protest that was up in Hull the other day about grooming gangs and shit up in Vic Square?
I didn't see it.
No.
They obviously haven't advertised it anywhere.
Well, yeah, because Active and that were up there.
Oh.
Right.
That was mentioned on the like that debate that night. It was where Brian Dennehy and the what's his name? Piers Morgan.
Oh, really?
Fuck Piers Morgan. He's a cunt.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah, he's a bit of a dick.
I've dropped the C-bomb twice tonight. Oops. It's because you mentioned Piers Morgan each time I drop the C-bomb. Oh my God.
10p in the jar will do it.
It's understandable with that one.
Oh, he's a bit of a gobshite, isn't he?
Oh, and the rest,
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust him as far as I could chuck him.
Oh, I would definitely train my dog to bite his knackers off.
Yeah, what was the sex trafficking thing then?
Well, the actual day before, I went on to Active's live stream because I've known Active for quite a while now, and they were actually talking about. There's a few of them that were actually part of it. And they were talking about it, saying, "Oh, it's in the morning." I mean, if I didn't still have dodgy thing, because I've still got my tooth complexion a little bit, I thought there's no way I'm travelling all the way up to Hull for that when the weather's still a bit dodgy and all of that, because I want to get completely well so I can travel over the island and try and find my dad and that,
Yeah, certainly, yeah.
I just didn't know anything was going on.
No, I hadn't heard of it.
No, well, I've spoken to him since, and he said it went really well. But
that's good then.
But I didn't really want to watch any live streams because it's a bit close to home for me.
Yeah, understood. Yeah, I know how you feel.
Also, if I'd have gone up there, I may have got triggered in that with my PTSD. So I probably thought this is probably not the best sort of.
Yeah.
If it was in London, fair enough, I could go home quite quickly. But going all the way up to Hull is a bit far.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, but if I'd have known, I might have been able to go, but I didn't.
Well, I would have probably ended up staying up there for a couple of days or something, because the travel up there is bad enough if it takes a lot out of you, because I'm reduced trains.
Yeah.
And then getting back as well.
Oh, yeah.
And obviously having the day there, I mean, not obviously knowing what kind of weather it would be like and all that. It's a lot of...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's not the first time I've arranged to go up to Hull for like a protest type thing.
Yeah, there's no shelter there.
No.
But,
well, if you ever are coming, let us know, and I'll come and meet you if I possibly can.
Well, I don't mind if it's like talking about like migration and things like that, but sex trafficking and all of that is a little bit like
too near the knuckle, like
I do understand. But at the same time, I can't let them win.
Oh, no. Of course not. I mean, I'm not suggesting that either, but it's like...
No, but I do understand how you feel.
If you started to get triggered in that and there's loads of fucking cops around you, I mean, cops trigger me as well, so it'd be a double whammy, wouldn't it? I'd probably end up getting fucking arrested.
Yeah.
And I don't know Hull that well. I mean, I know it enough, but not...
Well, that's why I'm saying if you ever do, then I know Hull pretty well.
Well, I'm sure you do by your accent. I mean,
I'm just saying if you ever end up in these parts, then
Well, it's like I said to Marshall on that about when I do move, whether I'm going to obviously move to Ireland. Sure, it would depends how things go. It'd be Manny or South Yorkshire for me. But I've lived in Manny before, and I'm not sure really. But I thought South Yorkshire would be more of a challenge, really, wouldn't it?
I don't really know South Yorkshire very well, but I did live around Manchester myself for a bit. But like I said, I was quite young then myself, and I enjoyed going out clubbing, so it was ideal.
Oh no, I didn't do it for that reason.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, that's why I ended up in Manchester, and I did enjoy my time there, but I don't think I'd enjoy it anymore.
Well, I lived right near Piccadilly Station, and it's fucking crazy round there.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But yeah, obviously Mancunian people are lovely, and
yeah.
I've always gotten well with Mancunians. That wasn't an issue.
Oh yeah, no, I never had any trouble in Manchester.
No,
I knew plenty of people that did, but I used to work with a lass that lived on Moss Side, and we went for a proper Indian round there, and we had no trouble.
Well, it isn't. Moss Side can be a bit of a weird area, can't it?
Well, that's why I'm saying, like, we went with this Indian lady. You know, she lived around there, and it was a family business thing, and we had no trouble. But a lot of people do have trouble.
I'm sure they doing that, but
yeah. But I say it was all right.
Sure, it probably was.
Yeah, it was when I was there. Anyway, like you say, but I did know the reputation of the place.
I lived in Bradford for a bit. But that's
isn't that where you are, Marshall, up that way, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm in between Leeds and Bradford.
All right.
Yeah.
I lived at Lidget Green for a bit, but in the thick of the student area, you know. I wasn't a student, but I sort of lived amongst them.
It's mixed, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. It was all right there as well, but you know, places are places, aren't they? And they're all becoming more and more similar, really.
I sort of like saying, because to people that lived up north, that I'm more of a coastal person because I've always lived, well, apart from London, obviously, on the coast.
Yeah, I'm the same.
Yeah, we live on the coast now.
I can't be away, so that's why.
You know what I'm saying. When you breathe in coastal air, it's completely different to, say, when I moved up here. It was like, oh my god, this air is completely different.
Yeah.
And it took ages to get used. Not that I'm really used to it now, it's humid.
Where did you live there then, Lidget Green?
When? That was back in 92 to 93 sort of time. I was in my early 20s.
Oh, the bloody 90s. What a time to fucking live. I mean, it was the best time clubbing and all of that. I mean, you didn't get many assholes or fights or any of that shit, really, did you?
No, it was all right. I mean, I wasn't a clubber.
Great times.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
we went to plenty of raves in the 90s, my God.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't my, you know, I'll be honest with you, I don't like rave music, really, but Katie does, you know.
I like dance.
I'm an old fart, you know.
Well, if Katie still likes to hear it now, then I'll just take her out for the night, and we go missing for a few days.
Oh well, yeah. I'll be, you know, I'll get myself in my studio and while away the hours.
with your, you know, fluffy slippers, your pipe, and
that's right. Yeah, Miracle Bulgaria.
Your mug of cocoa.
Chocky Bicky.
Well, I mean, I don't go out drinking, but I can go clubbing and listen to music for days. And you know. It doesn't matter what it is, unless I don't like soft house music. Anything that's reasonably hard is fine by me.
Yeah.
Yeah, my musical taste more or less stopped as the 90s started. There was some bands from the 90s that I quite liked, but
you were doing really well, Tony, until then. He needs gagging right now.
I'm afraid I was always a Beatles head.
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with the Beatles.
No. My first memories are of other kids used to take teddies, but I used to cuddle a Beatles record in bed.
That's a bit freaky, isn't it?
I suppose so, but it was like my thing. Do you know what I mean? I didn't want no soft toy. It was this thing that
you sort of say, "Oh, don't want a teddy. I'm cuddling up to the Beatles."
Yeah, I'm cuddling a record.
Yeah, like you effing perv.
It's a bit weird, isn't it?
It's a bit odd, but
cuddling up to 4 geezers,
Yeah.
Well, it was only a single. There was no picture on it or anything. It was just a
bullshit. We don't believe you.
Honestly, I had 2 to choose from. She loves you, and I want to hold your hand. I used to alternate.
Oh my days! I want to hold you or something, innit? Blank, 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 blank.
Yeah, I had a pretty odd childhood. I was singing to prostitutes in the pub when I was about 3, regularly.
This isn't getting any better, is it?
My great uncle was my carer, sort of, if you like. In the days before there was any.
He wasn't charging by the hour, was he?
Oh yeah,
playing PlayStation games.
My great uncle who was like retired, old fat, smoking and drinking all the time, and taking me to the dives and holding his cap round, and I'd sit on the bar and sing to everybody. And used to sing the ladies of the harem of the court of King Caractacus to the prostitutes.
So you're basically saying that you was earning your great uncle's drink money.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a saucerful myself, like.
How
long did you live there then?
In Hull.
Legit Green.
Oh, Legit Green. Oh, just for 1 year. I played at the 1 in 12 club, if you know that place.
Hello.
Marshall,
I missed that. I knocked it.
You know that place?
You know the 1 in 12 club? The 1 in 12 club in Bradford. Do you know it?
What was that, like in a relationship or something?
I haven't heard of the 1 in 12.
No, it was a club. It was called that because that was the ratio of people unemployed at the time. And it was kind of like, it was where the hippies and artists and musicians and dropouts hung out, and students and all the rest of it. Like,
the usual people,
The usual suspects, yeah. But yeah, that was.
At least it had an unusual backstory to the name.
Yeah,
it's a bit like UB40 got its name.
Yeah,
as far as I know,
because of being people on the dole, wasn't it? That was the reason, wasn't it?
Yeah,
that's right. It was the UB40 card that you was issued. Yeah,
exactly. So I think it's good when people like have backstories like that. It makes it a little bit more interesting, doesn't it?
I think the 1 in 12 is still going, to be honest.
I wouldn't know
what it's like now. I wouldn't like to say, but I think
I haven't really been clipping up north or going to. Oh, Google, you fuck off.
I'm not sure I got what you meant.
Oh yes, you did.
I said fuck off. So Eddie would tell you my Google goes off at the most opportune minutes.
My mate threw one of them out the window. He got so annoyed with it.
What was it, Eddie, we were talking about the other day? And what was it I said to my phone, and it understood what I meant? Perfect timing, wasn't it? I can't remember what it was now because I've had several seizures since then. But damn, it was funny as hell.
Right.
But They said he's muted himself. I'm not in StreamYards at the minute. Oh, yeah, he's muted. Sorry, Eddie. My bad. But it was along the lines, I think I told it to shut the fuck up or something.
Right.
And it actually done what I asked it to. It's completely out the blue. And we weren't talking about anything, in particular. My Google kept them going off all the fucking time. About what the fuck is this shit?
Yeah.
This is why I said in one of my last streams that the way these phones keep on going off when I didn't set it up to go off for any particular thing. I haven't set it up to be voice activated either.
Right.
So why on earth it keeps on turning itself on when you mention certain words is a little bit like
it might
tricky.
be things, might it?
I'm sure they're all ears.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure they are, but I don't think they actually appreciated what I said. What do you reckon, Marshall?
Sorry, I missed that.
He misses a lot, obviously.
He does, doesn't he?
I was saying the way my phone goes off all the fucking time, the Google bit and all of that,
It's a bit annoying.
Well, yeah, but
I'm pissed off with the volume on this. It's so annoying. The volume just won't sort itself out.
I just got sent a lovely poem.
All right.
He's really trying hard tonight, isn't he? It's like, oh my god.
Who from? Lanky.
Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ. Doesn't he know less is more sometimes,
Why is it a long one?
No, but he said quite a bit tonight already,
Right.
Give the lady a bit of time to think.
You're a bit surprised.
Surprised? I mean, I was quite surprised he did that on my bloody live stream.
So do you think your ex is going to take much of it? Is going to take offence to it?
Well, considering my ex asked me out as well, what do you think?
Yeah, but I don't know. It doesn't necessarily mean, sometimes it's move on and that's it.
Yeah, isn't it best sometimes to move on like with a complete clean break from, say, a person that doesn't know my ex and all of that? I mean, I don't know. It's confusing for me.
Well, you need time, don't you, to think about it.
Well, yeah. I mean, he has been asking me now for the past year.
Nah, just flip a coin.
I'm not doing a coin toss.
That is quite funny.
Well, a year is quite a long time, but at the end of the day, you've got to do what's best for you, not what's best for them.
Yeah. I used to play the field a bit, and I ended up in a situation once where
I have never done that exactly, but
no, but I was like, I wouldn't with anyone or anything like that. It was just a bit of I couldn't make my mind up, and I ended up in a situation where two of them was in the same bloody place on the same night. And then
he actually heard the comments that Sai was turning around saying, "Oh, she's a bloody she weighs 300 pounds, this, that, and the other." And he said, "That guy hasn't got an effing clue, has he?"
Yeah. That's why sometimes you have to prove people wrong and just shut them up.
Well, it's like you know the fact I'm not like that. He certainly knows that I'm not like that because he's seen me lots of bloody times.
But
obviously,
Tompkins
seen me in person recently as well.
Sometimes these people need shutting up.
Shutting up. Sometimes they need putting down.
You're taking ammunition away from them. Then you see,
Leo, I wasn't talking about
that's the way I see it, anyway.
Oh, I thought I meant him then for a minute.
Oh,
So, Tony and Katie, do you think, you know, you've lost your little dog? Have you thought of whether you'd, you know, get another one, or you're not gonna?
Yeah, we've still got one left.
Oh, you still had one left.
Yeah, we
as
have
well.
2.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's a lucky. He's a lucky one, isn't he? Or he or she?
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
because they're going to be. He's going to be spoilt to death, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Is he similar age?
Yeah, they were only a month apart as it goes.
So why with your first one, if you don't mind me asking it, how?
I think
was
she
it
might
bad
have
health,
been,
cancer?
Yeah, I think she might have been from a puppy farm, to be honest. But we didn't. We sort of inherited her. We were a second term.
Right.
She was a pedigree, which tend to suffer a lot more with stuff.
Well, Patterdales are.
That's what I'm saying. You know, I'd never had any contact with a Patterdale before, to be honest. Well, my mum had a spaniel, and she suffered with a lot of stuff. But yeah, she did.
Them spaniels can get a lot of ailments, can't they?
Yeah, she did. Bless her. She got like problems with her.
I think any dog can, to be fair.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Their eyes. They have an issue with their eyes.
Yeah, I know. She was all right. It was her womb.
All right.
Got cancer, but bless her.
That's why it's important to get them neutered.
She was neutered. She was neutered. But it was actually the operation, I think, that didn't help as well. When they did neuter her, they obviously didn't do it very well, and that got infected.
Because I actually done my work experience. I've done it twice. Done once at a vet's and another time at a pharmacy. So
how do they
about a few things, but the way they bloody do them operations, it's fascinating. I mean, it's easier.
Operation.
What for a female? Yes. For a male, no.
Right.
All they do for males is use a bit of wire. Really, that's it.
God.
Ew.
Yeah, it's just snipping a little thing in it, a little.
Yeah. It's basically making a cut, and then obviously putting the skin over, and then putting the wire, and then obviously doing it with the wire like that. Sharp wire. And it gets rid of it like.
Oh, Lordy.
But in regards to female, my God, it's a very complex operation, and
what do they take the whole womb out?
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're supposed to.
But cut corners, I guess.
Yeah, well,
because doesn't the womb die or something?
She did. A few months later. Yeah, she did. Yeah, after she had that operation.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, but anyway,
I don't know a great deal about keeping an eye on just little bits and pieces, not much really.
Well, Buddy hadn't really suffered with anything anyway, touch wood, but Pepper always had problems.
Yeah, she always had skin trouble, and
it
was, that breed has a strange smell as well, and I don't know what it is, but other people have spoken of it. You can't sort of get rid of it, can you?
Oh, is it? Oh, don't tell me this. It's like a kind of danky smell. It's not quite as if something's dead, but it's like. Oh no! Don't say that.
Yeah, it's like sort of sickly.
Yeah, I know somebody who had an Alsatian, and it was the same thing.
Right.
And it was awful, and they had a really nice house, and they tried everything.
Yeah.
And in the end, they had to put him in the conservatory and not use it. But he was a house dog.
Yeah.
Old, when they get old, it happens, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, she definitely got smellier as she got older.
Yeah.
Is that the one that passed?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That is, I believe, it is. I think they said it was bone cancer or something like that.
I was going to ask if you guys had Discord or not.
No.
Do you ever use it or not?
No, I've never tried to use it, to be honest, DJ.
We actually use because I've got my own server, so it's quite handy that you can have as many people in there as you want, and you can have as many talking as you want. Really, it's like your own chat room, if you like.
Oh yeah, we'll have to have a look into it.
Yeah, I mean, can you send some kind of a link?
Quite good.
I can send you a link, but you're gonna have to
sign up.
No. It's not that. I don't know whether Eddie has your number or not, because
no, he doesn't. No.
It's not the easiest thing to learn, but it's got quite a lot of features that other things don't necessarily have.
All right.
Takes a little bit of learning at the start, but same as anything really. But it has a lot of different stuff, which is quite handy.
We might have to discuss it another night anyway, because to be honest, I'm getting a bit past it.
It is 3 o'clock in the morning.
That's what I mean.
You've not really been on for 5 hours.
Oh no, you won't want to be trying to learn it this time, no.
No.
It's definitely worth looking in. There's only one watching, Bix. Should we put it backstage?
Well, there were 4 a minute ago, but it's probably messy. Not that it bothers me or anything, but we can make it backstage, whoever. I don't mind. And
I think we're probably going to call it a night anyway. If
it's like I said to you before. You're welcome over at any time, obviously.
Yeah. Well, we didn't know we could chat. We thought we had to wait. That's why we haven't been early.
No, of course not.
Tony just had a go tonight, and it worked. And it was like, oh, all right then.
Well, the thing is, if I know you're all right, and I don't mind. If I'm not sure of you yet, then it's different.
All right. Yeah, I didn't know.
I've spoken to you before. I thought, no, that's fine by me.
Oh, I thought it was something beyond your control.
I'm a pretty easygoing female. Hey, James.
That's cool. Yeah, I mean, we're pretty new to all this and didn't realise that it was in your control,
Well, yeah, it's my channel, so yeah, it would be.
Yeah, I thought it was maybe some setting that once you'd done it, that was that or whatever. But
no. I don't have anyone that's an admin on mine. Well, I could do.
No, you probably shouldn't really. So that can be more pain than anything.
I pretty much said to people, then if anything happens on my channel, then I can take responsibility for it. If I make people admins, then if they make a mistake, then it can cause arguments. And I don't want to cause arguments between anyone,
Yeah, I mean, we've got spanners here and there, and never asked for any of them, and don't really know what to do with them anyway. But apart from like kicking people off or whatever, which we've never done because there's always other mods that are faster.
If one of you types something, obviously in the chat, and I that's how I can mod people up. Or
good to be nosy as well a little bit.
No, actually, Tony, you typed something earlier on in the chat, didn't you?
I think so. Yeah, I did, but
hello. Yeah, you did. So I can sort it out like that. Then that's fine.
Cool. Yeah,
that'll be all right. Because obviously, I don't want anyone that would. Because you're not well known yet, I wouldn't want anyone to be targeting you. Not that they would. I'm not saying that they would.
No, don't worry about it.
Yeah, well, yeah.
They're from Hull. They know the score.
Yeah.
No, I know, but you know what it's like on this platform. Sometimes some people can be like a-holes and others aren't.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
And
don't worry about it.
Same with life in a lot of ways, isn't
it? Yeah.
I don't have a lot of rules for this channel. I mean, I put them in the description, but it's pretty much common sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one thing I won't put up with is obviously bringing other things from other channels in here, bringing families into it. No racism at all, and no targeted aggression. That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, you know, I
do not like bullies.
We've pretty much
and
just
she likes plenty
avoided.
of sexual innuendo.
There's plenty of that in this channel, fuck's sake.
You're the fucking queen of it.
I can be.
We haven't been
I had a
embroidered
fucking spaceship outside my window earlier, and you fucking brushed it off like it was fucking an everyday occurrence.
It might well be for your neighbours. Who knows? I live in London, Marshall. I mean, it's an everyday occurrence here.
Yeah, I reckon.
No, it's like Area 58 outside my
I was trying
house.
to get off with the fucking fairies, wasn't I? But they wouldn't have me.
Well, you actually do like things that have tutus and wings. We know.
It was amazing to hear the one thing you changed. January this year, go back and stop that jumbo stuff and Guinness. Yeah. That's really sad, that.
Well, I would have liked to have stopped it because that has changed a lot of stuff.
Are we still live?
We are.
Guinness, come in wherever you are. Please, brother.
I did say earlier that we do miss your banter and who you are as a person, and you are a special person.
Yeah, he's a good kid, a really good kid.
And like I said as well, happy 50th birthday news. 50 is a big one. Another person that's older than me. It's like, whoa, okay. I've been finding out a lot of people.
Yeah, but you're 70, Vix. You're 70 and 70 kilos. 700 kilos, sorry.
70 kilos. I'm actually lighter than that, I think.
But anyway.
Well, I'm 110 pounds. So what is that in kilograms?
It's about 65, I think.
Yeah, I don't think 110 pounds is too. I'm 5'3" and 110 pounds.
Divide 2.2. It's about 60 pounds.
And cheek of some people saying I'm the size of a whale and all of that.
Eddie Gannon, are you there, my friend?
He's muted. Right, we're going to finish this, and
he'll be on it. He's the old sly dog, I bet. If he's on.
I actually may do a stream tonight. I don't know. We have to see how it goes, isn't it? You know.
Yeah. Well, it's been lovely chatting. Anyway, we'll
thank you, Tony and Katie.
Thank you.
Tony, Katie.
Yeah. Cheers. Yeah. Good night, everyone.
Have a good morning, James.
Yeah. Cheers.
Good morning, James.
Yeah. Good morning, James.
Yeah.